by storm. With just 2 needles or a hook, they are testing the limits of creativity. And 10 of the nation's most talented are joining me in Scotland to battle it out stitch by stitch to secure the ultimate crown. Each week they will face 2 mind-blowing challenges right here in our magical yarn barn.
Oh wow! Wow!
The solo challenge will test the knitter's individual talent and skill,
I think those are going to look visually very pleasing.
while the team challenge will see them collaborate on a scale never seen before.
Is it straight? What do I care about straight?
Nothing escapes the forensic gaze of judges Di Gilpin and Sheila Greenwell. Softly spoken, but with eyes sharp as steel.
I will be looking at the smaller technical details.
I want to see that creativity coming out. Oh my gosh, Sheila! I always cry when I see something beautiful.
10 knitters, 8 weeks, 16 spectacular challenges, and 1 ultimate champion.
I need small sharp scissors.
So as fast as you can.
Okay.
Oh, I've missed a stitch.
We can do this. We can.
At the end of the day, this is a competition and someone has to be cast off.
This is knitting like you've never seen it before.
It's a big woolly adventure.
Britain's best knitter, that would be unbelievable.
Welcome to Game of Wool, Britain's best knitter. It's week 1, and 10 talented amateur knitters have arrived in Scotland, historic home of all things wool, where the sheep are fluffy, the stakes are high, and our magical yarn barn awaits.
Wow!
Oh gosh, look! Doesn't this look fabulous?
Oh wow.
As our knitters battle it out to claim Big Knitter of the Week and avoid the dreaded cast-off. Welcome knitters, I'm Tom, and over the next 8 weeks I'm going to be guiding you through some incredible challenges where 9 of you are sadly going to be cast off, but we will be left with 1 Game of Wool champion, Britain's best knitter. And although I am knitting obsessed, I'm not going to be judging you through this competition. I have 2 people next to me who are true knitting VIPs. We have Di Gilpin and Sheila Greenwell, who have worked with the likes of Chanel, Vivienne Westwood, and even His Majesty the King himself. These queens of couture have built their career on high fashion, hand-knit, show-stopping garments. And in this competition, nothing less than perfection will do.
I'll be interrogating all of the technical choices that they have to make.
I want to be completely blown away by creativity. Every stitch counts.
These 2 boss stitches are going to be responsible for setting your challenges each and every week. And speaking of challenges, this is your first solo challenge, where you will be able to show off your individual talent and skill to impress our lovely judges.
For your first solo challenge, we'd like you to reimagine a fair isle. We'd like you to make a tank top, and we'd like you to make it your story, defining who you are as a person.
There are a few key elements to include: repeating patterns. We would like to see periods or motifs in your tank top. Don't let the people of Fair Isle down.
There you go. I mean, you've heard Di and Sheila. They would love for you to make a modern twist on the classic, the Scottish Fair Isle. But as a tank top, you only have 12 hours. So, let's get knitting. Fair Isle is a traditional but tricky knitting style which was invented here, on Fair Isle, a tiny island in the Shetlands, centuries ago. Feral is a visual story told through repeating bands of symmetrical patterns, larger motifs, and smaller peries. The Yarn Barn's fully stocked haberdashery is now open,
This is my idea of heaven.
and knitters have full creative freedom to design and knit their own Feral story.
Right. Come on, Ned.
To knit their tank tops, they will all start from the hem of the garment and work upwards using circular needles, which means they can knit continuously in a loop. Then they will move on to their Feral peries and motifs, which they have meticulously designed beforehand. To knit these, they will use a technique called stranded colourwork, which is where they alternate 2 coloured yarns along each knitted row to create their iconic Feral pattern. Once the body of the tank top is done, they switch to straight needles to create the arm and neck holes before finishing and weaving in any loose ends. An average Feral tank top could take over 40 hours to finish using a fine weight wool. Our knitters are using chunkier yarn because they have just 12 hours to complete this first challenge. This is quite a first challenge, creating a modern twist of a Feral, but with a tank top.
We deliberately set a really tough first challenge. We wanted to push them both in creative and technical terms.
It's a visual world, Feral.
We really want them to be telling their own story, talking about themselves through the medium of knit.
I've started my tank top at the bottom edge with the ribbing that will then go into the main body of the tank top.
Originally from Germany, but now living in London, is Savile Row fashion designer Holger.
I was always very much interested in the construction of clothes, the way they are made, and obviously for classic men's tailoring, Savile Row is like the place to be. Feral is very much what I like doing, but not on this yarn and not on this needle, so to tell me that I have to express myself on a super chunky yarn is like asking a vegetarian to express themselves with a medium of steak or something.
Holger has chosen ribbed neck and armholes for his tank top. On the body, he's gone for classic Feral motifs and peries in a red, yellow and blue gradient, inspired by a previous project.
She came into being around the time as everybody seemed to have been knitting emotional support chickens. It does represent me, a nonchalant chicken.
For my design, I've got a repeating pattern throughout of the Sierra Leonean flag because my family is from Sierra Leone.
Cybersecurity student Isaac learned to knit when he was 10 years old.
I knit primarily for myself because I don't have to impress too much. It's quite handy. I don't need to stick to any deadlines. I have in the past knit for my mum and my granddad.
Isaac's family-inspired tank top features a gaggle of geese marching across it as his motif and peries in the colours of the Sierra Leonean flag. It's finished with a ribbed hem, neckline and armholes. So Isaac, what exactly are you up to? You've gotten through the ribbing and you've done your first motif.
My main motif is a series of geese. My mum calls me a silly goose, my girlfriend calls me a silly goose. I'm just a silly goose.
In terms of time, is it something that you're worried about with this challenge?
I'm not great at estimating time, so I suppose we'll see.
Feral is largely a lot of what I do when I knit for myself, so I sort of feel I know what I'm doing.
Already familiar with the Feral technique is cruise ship singer Gordon.
I'm a very traditional knitter. I've never tried anything particularly avant-garde.
Heritage knit enthusiast Gordon is combining his love of Shetland with his passion for music by knitting peries of piano keys accompanied by the oxo motifs used in traditional Feral designs. Gordon is the only knitter attempting the risky traditional Feral method of steeking, which means to cut open the neck and armholes. You heard that right. Cut into the knitting. You can't spell steek without spelling eek.
It won't ravel out. People think it'll just completely disintegrate, but it won't.
Knitters, that's 2 hours gone. You have 10 hours remaining.
pile of wool next to me, cup of tea on the side. Nice. Sorted.
You guys are loving this, aren't you?
Time of your lives.
The best part of any day is a cup of tea.
Hoping to impress the judges with a nature-inspired knit is psychotherapist Tracy.
Hello. Hello. I'm a grandmother of 8 and I've been knitting as long as I think I've been breathing.
Do you want to tell us a little bit about the design?
As I kind of thought about what I'm going to do with this, I saw a picture in a charity shop and it was a picture of trees. So I kind of believe that everyone's born as a little seed and then they grow into a mighty tree. And no one says, well, that's a fat tree, that's an odd tree, it's a weird tree. We just love trees the way they are.
Tracy's Fair Isle design story is all about the circle of life and incorporates nature symbols and scissors to represent pruning and shaping your path.
So are you going to embellish it?
I might be. You know, I've been known to add pieces of chandelier to a shawl, so I do like to change things as I go along.
This whole thing has been absolutely new to me. I've never done Fair Isle before, ever in my life.
Library worker Dipti knits to unwind, but is still getting to grips with some of the trickier techniques.
I generally am very amateur. I have told my son that I'm going to be in a knitting competition, and he said to me, "You're not very good, so you'll come home soon anyway."
Dipti.
Hello, Tom.
How are we getting on?
I am a massive fan of stuffed toys, and
Okay.
so is my little boy. This is a design for the love of his favourite soft toy. We love him so much. That's his own bedroom. He literally is a member of the family. We even celebrate his birthday, the 1st of August.
Wow, okay. Oh.
Literally, it is adorable.
Dipti's knit has both heart-shaped motifs and her son's favourite birthday celebrating bunny, all incorporated in a blue, white and pink design. Is there anything with this project and this challenge in particular that you're concerned about?
For me, it's always the fit. I'm not a massive maker of garments and finishing it because I'm quite a slow knitter.
I'm back on track. I thought I was behind, but I'm back on track now. I'm so delighted. It's really exciting. It's making me knit faster. Oh, dearie. Can't stop. There was smoke coming off me needles soon.
This giddy knitter is life coach Stephanie, who first picked up a set of needles 45 years ago.
I'm not your average gran. I do all sorts of things, and now I'm in an extreme knitting competition that I'm going to win.
Stephanie's Fair Isle design features motifs of all the things she loves. Games at the table with her daughters, knitting needles, and a cup of tea. But she's hoping to wow the judges with a unique roll neck collar.
Tell us a little bit about the design.
I'm going to do a roll collar.
A collar? That's exciting.
That's the plan. Fingers crossed.
18-year-old fashion student Meadow only got into knitting recently, but already loves its creative potential.
For my motifs, I've decided to go with Daisy or my granny. Like, I just really like bright colours. I'm the youngest knitter in the competition. I'm very excited to show people what I can make.
Meadow's Fair Isle tank top is a multicoloured love letter to her gran. Complete with checkerboard peries and a giant daisy motif, her gran's favourite flower.
I have my granny's knitting needles. Well, she taught me how to knit when I was really young, so it's always something we've had a bond over.
During the first half of the challenge, it is essential the knitters complete the body of their tank tops to allow time for the fiddly neck and armholes. Well, unless you found a cheeky shortcut like me. Oh, stun it. That's me, finished with my Fair Isle sweater, and we're only halfway through. So, knitters, you're halfway through. 6 hours to go.
How you doing, Gordo?
I'm further behind than I would have liked to have been. It's like being in one of these anxiety dreams. It isn't a dream. I'm really here and I'm knitting like mad.
It's week 1 here in the Game of Wool Yarn Barn, and our 10 knitters are over halfway through their first solo challenge, a modern Fair Isle tank top.
The plans are still fine. I've just messed up this motif, so I'm just trying to fix it at the moment.
Ex-Marine turned builder, Simon has been knitting for over 10 years.
Generally, knitting on a building site goes down with a bit of shock. Like, what the hell's this dude doing with a set of knitting needles?
Simon, can you tell me about your tank top design?
So my motifs are based around my life story, really.
Simon's tank top is partly inspired by his time with actual tanks, as it uses the colours of the Royal Marines. He's also adding a trowel motif as a nod to his new career as a builder. And to reflect he and his wife's IVF journey, motifs of Petri dishes and egg timers.
Each egg timer should, if I can get there, go down in time to signify IVF and the amount of time it took.
Well, that's such a great idea because feral usually repeats, but there's like subtle differences.
Yeah.
How far in are you?
Not as far as I should be.
Also struggling to stay afloat is cruise ship entertainer Gordon.
I decided to do what I always do, and I'm steeking the armholes.
Steeking using a chunkier yarn will be tricky because this wool isn't as sticky, so it won't cling together like a Shetland wool, which is traditionally used in Fair Isle.
That's quite a risky decision, Gordon. So timing.
Timing, yes. I'm hoping I'll be okay, but I don't think I'm going to be sitting around having a cup of tea.
With just a few hours remaining, the knitters should all have moved on to the neck and armholes.
I've done the main body of my vest, and so now I'm picking up stitches for the neckline.
Lydia juggles her passion for knitting with a career in the charity sector, whilst also raising 3-year-old twins.
Right, I don't knit for barely anyone but myself, and yes, I have kids, and no, I don't knit for them.
Wow, Lydia, what have we got going on here for your Fair Isle vest?
I'm doing a take on a kente print, which is a traditional West African material. So I was inspired by this dress.
Oh, wow.
This is me and my husband at our wedding party.
Inspired by her wedding dress, Lydia's Fair Isle story explores her Ghanaian roots, combining traditional symbols representing love as her motifs and peries within a bright West African colour palette. Wow, that's so special. Like that, the meaning behind it, the patterns. You're cracking through it.
I think I'm about an hour off.
And she's not the only knitter approaching the finish line.
It's possible, looking around, that I might be one of the first to finish, but I've also got a couple of design features further up that take a good bit of time.
Ailsa works for a ferry company and has been knitting for over 20 years.
Hey, Ailsa. Do you want to tell us a little bit about the story?
My design is based on a day in my life. I live next to the beach with my dog Brillo. That's who this is.
Oh, how lovely.
Ailsa's tank top is inspired by her local beach with a waved peary accompanied by a motif of her beloved dog Brillo. She's pushing the boat out with a few extra flourishes, such as a vintage ribbon-inspired necktie and a surprise on the back.
I'm creating a hole, like a porthole.
Oh.
Because I work for a ferry company, I'm bringing that into my design because I'm lucky enough through work to be able to go to places with some of the best knitting and wool history. When I discovered that there's a history to knitting and it's such an interesting history, I was just down that rabbit hole. I have been called an old soul quite a few times in my life. I'm probably perceived as being quite quiet, but I'm just soaking everything up and seeing what I can do to be really loud with my knitting, albeit being quiet myself.
How are you getting on, mate?
I'm feeling very stressed about time. I am whizzing up my front piece. Unfortunately, the whizzing is not quite as whizzy as it should be.
Do you want me to run across for a cuddle?
I'm busy knitting.
I figure that I'm here to just try and put a smile on Holger's face.
Yeah, amazing. Thank you.
So right now I'm adding a duplicate stitch to add the orange bills. So instead of being these sad little bill-less geese, they're nice and happy and they can honk at you.
Duplicate stitch is a common technique used to embroider over existing knitting to add detail. But Isaac is unusually combining this with the ladder back technique, a method to neatly hold strands of yarn on the inside of your garments.
I've done duplicate stitch before, so I'm quite confident doing it. I've never done it cashing it on the back using the ladder back, but that was just as easy as doing it on the front. But I think timing-wise, I might be running a little bit behind. Still got 3 to go.
Knitters, that's 1 hour to go.
Is it really? No.
1 hour.
I'm in big trouble. Major big trouble. I've got about 16 rows still to knit.
In the final hour, our knitters must complete their garments and cast off their designs, which means securing their final row of stitches before presenting to the judges. Holger, how are you doing? Concerned about time, or are you...
Yep. Somebody just told me I've only got 1 hour left to do it in.
And how are you doing, Dipsy?
Honestly, I haven't got the time, sorry.
While some knitters are finishing up,
I'm just finishing casting it off here. Happy to have finished. Good to go.
for others, the knit goes on.
I'm unfortunately going to have to sacrifice the finish that I wanted on the neck and arms. Time-wise, it's not going to be feasible.
This thing's not getting finished.
I might not be able to sew the ends in, but I should have a garment that goes on a mannequin.
Knitters, you have 10 minutes remaining.
Okay, I'm going to cut these. I'm going to steek the armholes and the neck hole.
It's not really feasible to do steeking with such a chunky yarn because the risk of the steeks coming loose is far, far greater. I certainly admire Gordon for doing it. It takes guts.
Gordon's steeking.
That gives me one armhole.
Gosh, he's steeking.
And all done. The openings are now made. I've just got two big raggy gaping holes where your arms poke out.
Knitters, cast off your stitches. This challenge is complete. Your time is up.
I embraced my ends.
You got them on show?
Yeah.
Beautiful.
This looks absolutely appalling. Dear God.
Birthday bunnies, a gaggle of geese, and steeking scares. That's 10 Fair Isle tank tops done in just 12 hours.
I hope the judges see the fact that I've had a bit of fun with it.
I worked really hard to create something that I think represents the culture well, so I hope I've done the side proud.
Well done, knitters. Before we get to judging, I should let you in on a little secret. We're not going to be trying them on mannequins today. We have a special guest coming in to model them for you. Me. Let's get to judging with the first person, and that is Lydia, please.
Wow. I mean, I could see somebody going straight down a catwalk wearing that.
Thank you.
The colourways that you've chosen are so vibrant, beautiful.
It's a story, and Fair Isle and knitting generally is all about making stories. This has really answered the brief to show us you and your roots and your heritage.
Well, thank you very much, Lydia. Stephanie.
Stitch work is really even and flat, and as you would hope for a really nice piece of Fair Isle knitting.
Colour, Stephanie.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well done.
Next up, we have Meadow.
Great colour choices.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Contemporary, modern, dynamic, can I say? Great Piri.
Yes.
There.
It's really worked out very well.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Next up, we have Simon.
I think this is just such a lovely design story.
Yes.
And these I particularly love.
The egg timers.
Thank you, Simon. Next up, can we have Gordon, please?
Ooh. The walk of shame.
So you were steeking.
Yes.
Quite an undertaking in the chunky yarn.
I think that's what has caused it to be more complicated. Those are difficult decisions when you're a steeker. Can I just say, Gordon, I really like the overall design. It tells me a lot about you. Piano keys, lovely Fair Isle, and it speaks Scotland.
We're very sad that you ran out of time to finish it because there is so many elements that we really appreciate.
Well, thank you, Gordon.
Thank you so much.
Be careful.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm all right. It's all right. There we
Yes.
go. We're out.
Yes.
I'm going to come and get yours, Tracy.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Got tassels, Tom.
Wow.
Got embellishments.
It makes you do that. It's like
I actually love what you've done here, Tracy.
We weren't expecting the tassels.
Thank you so much.
Yeah.
next up we have Elsa.
It is.
Wow. Yeah.
Really, really something else, actually.
Yeah.
I find this quite emotional. Sorry, because it's just so beautiful.
Oh, thank you.
There's so much about this, which is the balance, the wave pattern, your little fine detail, little tweaks that can make something completely new and different. The neckline, the classic V-neck with the tie, you've appreciated that this wool is quite chunky, and that actually looks fantastic.
Very much like the green touches.
You know, the stitch work is really lovely.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh,
I've just spotted there's a porthole on the back here, Tom. It's not every day that you see a porthole in a Fair Isle tank top.
Well, thank you very much, Elsa.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Next up, Isaac.
the geese, that's a stroke of genius, really. I love it. I love the way you've put the feet one step in the grass, almost, the green. And the thing that really, really I love, and we would need to just hold this up, the way you did a ladder back for holding your strands to use it for the duplicate stitch.
It's very clever.
And quite innovative, really. I haven't seen it used very often in Fair Isle.
Tell me about the neck, Isaac.
I have been intending on doing ribbed neckline and armbands, but obviously I sort of ran short.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you very much.
Thank you, Isaac.
Next up, we have Holger.
Really lovely colour.
Yes.
And I love the transition.
So how would you, Holger, have finished off the armholes?
Well, I've finished one of the armholes. It's not ideally finished off either. Ideally, I would have finished the ribbing off with a Italian bind off. But there was like no time.
It's a real shame about the armholes because that detracts from a really nicely tailored piece.
Well, thank you very much, Holger. And last but not least, Dipti.
Oh.
No. Oh.
Unfortunately not.
Oh.
We'll hold it up like
Hold
this
it up in
instead.
front so that we can see it. Let's have a wee look.
Well, it's a fab design.
Yeah.
Do you think you just had not quite enough time to plan the neck?
Yes, I was rushing quite a lot to actually just get it into a garment.
top,
Yeah,
yes.
yeah. And then it was after I'd finished it, I realised that the neck hole was just far too small.
Yeah.
Thank you very much, Dipti.
Thank you very much. It wouldn't go around his neck, so I was very upset that he couldn't wear it. That really upset me, but yeah.
I mean, I spend my whole working life under pressure, playing music live and Radio 3 and things, and that's pressure, but this really got to me somehow, and I've disappointed myself how I sort of cracked under pressure of knitting that no one was paying me to do.
With the Tank Top Solo Challenge complete, it's time for our first Team Knit. A surprise challenge on an epic scale. And one last opportunity for knitters to impress. This is going to be knitting like you've never seen it before. So grab onto those needles and get ready. You're going to be working in 2 teams to transform a sofa.
Oh, what? Sofa. We want you to come up as a team with a fitted sofa cover using a chunky yarn. You can use as much colour as you want, or you can use as little as you want.
We're looking for a really cohesive design concept, and we want the best possible practical fit. All parts of the sofa must be covered.
And it's a sofa that when we walk in, we really want to go, wow.
Now for this challenge, it is going to be judged blind. So now I am sadly going to ask Di and Sheila to leave the yarn barn and come back a little bit later on to see your lovely creations. Now knitters, you are going to be working in 2 teams of 5. So team 1 is going to be Isaac, Gordon, Meadow, Tracy and Dipti. And in team 2, we have Simon, Lydia, Stephanie, Holger and Ailsa. So now you know your teams. There's no time to make friendly here. It's time to get going. And you're not going to have very much time to do it. You have 10 hours to complete this challenge. So, knitters, let's get knitting. Our knitters are used to working alone, but to beat the other team, they must now combine their technical skills and work together to pull off a cohesive design in just 10 hours. This is quite an ambitious challenge.
Well, not very many people have knitted a sofa cover.
True.
There's 5 people working on it.
Yeah.
And they have to work together to make
Yes.
it cohesive.
At this point, we know they can knit,
Yes.
but it's down to those little details.
They have to have planned right to the very end, including how they're going to put the pieces together.
Has anybody done anything like this before?
No.
Okay.
We need to think about when we're splitting it out, how people knit differently.
Yeah.
So how does that fit into the design concept?
With his experience of precise Savile Row tailoring, Holger is the first knitter to pitch a plan.
As it is a fairly angular design, that lends itself to being split up into lots of geometric shapes, as in like rectangles. The concept could be like, let's say it's a gradient. You know, you could then do various colors in different textures, for example.
We could have a cable at every join.
A diamond.
Yeah.
You know, one person knits solid yellow, one person knits yellow-orange, one person knits orange, and so on. It could literally be any color gradient, and then you would join them together. Roughly some sort of look like that.
Yeah.
It would be a relatively simple concept, but visually it's quite impactful and strong.
Holger's idea is for each team member to knit strips in different color combinations, holding 2 different colored yarns together to create a marl effect. These will be accompanied with strips of a more complex cable stitch to add detail and texture. These strips would then be sewn together, creating a gradient or ombre effect.
Okay, team. Each of us are going to do a panel. We're going to knit the length of the panel.
2 meters.
What? 2 meters?
Just under.
2 meters. Whee! Once we've done that, we can allocate who's going to do the cabled panels in the solid colours.
I'm good with chunky, whatever you need me to do.
Chunky, okay. We'll see. We'll see how it goes with chunky.
The other team haven't been putting their feet up either. Student Isaac has already hatched a plan.
I had a thought. I'm a fan of colour work. We can maybe do some kind of like sunset across the back of the sofa.
That sounds nice. How about holiday scenes? So we have beach, sand,
sea, sunset.
Maybe the sunset would be the star of the show.
The team have struck on an ambitious design built around a picture postcard holiday scene of rippling waves, sandy beaches, and even the starry night sky. But the centerpiece will be Isaac's sumptuous sunset. The team have decided to use a variety of stitches across the entire sofa.
If you garter stitched them, that would be quite good. And then we put the starch on.
Yeah.
We'd have the stockinette on the front. That was my idea.
I'm happy to do anything.
I think that's going to be like a
let's get
series
started.
of pan.
Do we agree that we think it's cohesive enough? Yeah, because that was.
Yeah, I mean, it has a story, right?
Yeah.
With only 10 hours to execute these designs, both teams are getting to grips with the sheer scale of this sofa stitching showstopper.
I've got a newfound respect for people who consistently knit in really chunky yarn.
I physically can't cope with size 20 needles.
Isaac is tackling the centerpiece of his team's design, the sunset.
I've been quite ambitious with what I'm aiming to do. Intarsia is a different beast.
Intarsia is a colour technique used to create blocks of colour by using separate lengths of yarn. But unlike Fair Isle, where the yarn is carried along the back of the work, with Intarsia, you use a separate ball of yarn for each colour change.
Every time you see a colour change in a single row, you're carrying a new set of yarn behind it. I'm basically switching which colour I'm using, so I have to like cross them in the back right here. It just sounds like a different language, doesn't it?
Room for a little one? Wow, look at all this.
It's getting a bit hectic over here. I've added in the gradient and it's starting to take shape.
So quite an ambitious panel to be making.
Yeah, it is.
Was it your idea?
Yeah, it was. If we can get it done, it's going to be really fantastic. It's going to have that wow factor.
Yeah, because look at that. That's, even as a knitter, that is terrifying. Ooh. Here we go. Wow. So this is the plan.
It's a gradient.
Okay, all with a bit of cabling.
With a bit of cabling. So we've got these various colour combinations going on. This is what we've got.
Great. Who has knit with wool this chunky before?
Nope.
Never?
Nope.
I love a chunky thing.
It's just not me.
Not for you.
I just can't knit with really chunky yarn and really chunky needles.
These needles are some chunky...
They're huge.
Chunky.
Huge. 20
We like
mils.
that. Yeah.
They're massive.
Yeah, we love it.
While the chunky yarn is slowing Holger down, on the other team, Meadow is racing through her pieces.
Nearly done the first of the 3 back panels.
Whoa, that was quick.
So Meadow, when did you start knitting?
Well, my granny, she taught me when I was really young. Like, as I'm autistic and I was having a really hard time managing some things in school. My mind could be so busy and stressed sometimes, so it's just really relaxing to just sit and focus on a project.
Yeah.
It's like when I just started, it was just like, whoa.
Yeah, I found my thing. It's the thing that I do for myself.
Yes, it is. It is.
Gordon, did you say you did knitting at school?
Oh, yes.
Even as a boy?
I've always been a boy.
Cruise ship entertainer Gordon is knitting the beach using garter stitch, a beginner-friendly stitch.
I don't often knit in a public place, especially on board the ship. Most of the time I do it in the cabin. It's only maybe in the last few years I've been a public knitter. I was once on a cruise knitting and a lady came past. She looked at me with great disgust and said, "I think a jigsaw puzzle would be a bit more manly."
Oh.
Wow. So that was me told.
I don't know any of this business of it being like, oh, you know, it's not very manly. Like, there are going to be people in life who don't like you, and if the reason that they don't like me is because I'm a bloke who knits, then I've got more, like, I've got better things to worry about, really.
I've got stars
I
on
know,
there.
I'm noticing that. We've got quite different designs.
You say it. No, you say it. Wee Tom doesn't want to say it. You're halfway through. 5 hours to go.
Oh my gosh.
I think we need to start seaming, because if there's a problem, then we need more time.
The Gradient team are now moving on to the critical stage of sewing their strips together.
Right, let's see if I can put this baby together to see how the whole principle that the whole design is based off, whether this actually works. With that many strips, it's obviously crucial that they're going to be nicely aligned.
As an analogy, this team, the Gradient team, are doing a modern twist on a Victoria sponge. When executed well, lovely. Is it as ambitious as the other team? No. But while they are now racing to turn their strips into one cohesive cover, The Sunset team are still knitting their individual panels. I'm slightly concerned that they're going to finish in time. Mainly Isaac. The intarsia work and the colour work and the stranding that he's doing is very complicated, and he still has a way to go.
We need to start joining.
We've got panels missing, haven't we?
Currently, we don't have enough pieces to cover the sofa yet, which is slightly panic-inducing. Do we think we're on track?
Debatable.
It's getting tight.
It's getting tight, isn't it, guys? Yeah?
Yeah, I don't think we're on track.
The knitters are running out of time in their first team challenge to design and knit a sofa cover to wow the judges.
Ploughing on across this vast expanse of sand.
While the Gradient team are now sewing theirs together,
I'll sew from this way, that way you sew.
Yes, sir.
We'll pass somewhere in the middle.
the Sunset team are still knitting individual panels.
Close.
No. Sorry.
Isaac, how are you looking at that last bit?
Not fantastic.
Do you think your time might be better spent joining pieces together?
If I start joining stuff together, there's going to be a massive hole. If I don't start joining stuff together and other people are doing it, there's going to be a smaller hole.
Okay.
I don't want to say that I've bitten off more than I can chew, but I think it just took me a bit of time to find my flow.
Knitters, you have 1 hour remaining.
No way. No.
Simon and Holger are doing the sewing up and almost finished. I'm on 1 of 2 of the pink legs.
I don't know whether it's blind hope or optimism, but I think we're going to be all right.
Right, I'm knitting.
Well done.
Well done.
I'm crocheting the back pieces together.
Do I just cast this off and we have a massive hole?
Yeah,
let's just get those other 2 bits on.
Tip it upside down to put the feet on. Feet. Take a look. Is it straight? What do I care about straight? Are we all good?
I think so.
Yeah?
5 minutes, guys, 5 minutes.
Should we offer to help?
Do you think? Come on. Guys, do you need help pinning up? Tell us where you want us.
Thank you so much, guys.
This goes together, right?
4 balls of wool to put around the legs.
What colour?
Anything.
Could one of you pin that onto the back block up there?
Can you pin a star on there?
Knitters, needles down, place your final pins. Time is up.
Thank you so much, guys.
Well done, guys.
I'll go and have a good cry.
Yeah, right. It's just such a hodgepodge.
We need to finish on a group hug or something.
Shall we have a team hug?
I'd rather not.
Lucy, we need a team hug.
I'm not a massive hugger.
Okay, I'll hug you too then, that's fine.
In 10 hours, both teams have completed their sofa covers. Sort of. Well done, knitters. It is now time to hear from the judges. So, Di and Sheila, would you like to come back into our yarn barn and let us know what you think? Starting with the Sandy Sunset sofa. What do you think?
Well, I mean, it's a very ambitious design. It saddens me to have to say that it's not properly finished, is it? It's not finished. There's some car crashes.
Well, there's lots actually.
Yeah. We've got lots of holes because the garter stitch is...
It's stretched.
Yeah.
There has had to be some intarsia work done here, which is commendable.
The stocking stitch going to garter, there's no cohesion, is there?
No.
I do think they're an inventive group. I mean, the balls of wool for the legs, we said covered. Look!
Indeed.
It is really quite fun, but...
It's incomplete.
Di and Sheila, can I ask you what you think of the Gradient sofa?
It's the cables that strike me first, but you would probably say it's the sweep of the colour going through.
It's very cuddly.
That's because of the raised effect.
With the wide cable.
The diamond.
Interlocking diamond
Very
design.
clever. That's why this works so much. It does have feet.
The feet are fabulous. have each of these panels actually been knitted separately?
Di, that's an incredible amount of sewing up. You end up with an uneven effect. It hasn't been neatly finished at all.
It's actually, a very simple design, and we did want something that is like wow, wow, wow. It's wow, but it's not incredible.
Di and Sheila, have you come to a decision? Ladies, tell us.
One sofa demonstrated a better design concept and execution overall. And that sofa is the ombre. Whose idea was the ombre sofa? Holger?
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Well, knitters, those are the challenges complete for this week. So it's time to wind up your wool and let Di and Sheila decide your fate.
Intarsia is a different beast when it comes to a lot of types of knitting. I don't know why I said I would do it.
I think the bits that I completed were fine. If I do go home, I'd be disappointed.
It was just time, and if we had more time, it would have been better executed.
I'm worried.
It's now up to Di and Sheila to decide who will be cast off based on their performance across both challenges. I mean, wow. What an incredible first two challenges. You asked a lot of the knitters.
We certainly did.
So who has done particularly well this week?
Lydia, we found very striking.
Ailsa, her attention to detail.
Who are you worried about?
Isaac.
The sunset sofa was a car crash. He didn't quite have enough time to finish.
And then in the Fair Isle challenge, Gordon. I don't love the steeking.
No. Dipti didn't quite produce a garment that was fit for purpose.
So, have you come to a decision?
We have.
It's time to hear who has knit big and whose journey has started to unravel. Di.
So our first big knitter of the competition is Ailsa.
Thank you.
And to commemorate the occasion, I'd love to present to you the sheep badge.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. You deserve it. Congratulations. But this is a competition, and sadly we have to say goodbye to someone. The person being cast off this week is Gordon. Oh, give us a hug. You did so incredibly well.
I just was so keen to come on and show that everyone can knit nowadays without shame or embarrassment.
We'll have a group hug. Come on, everyone in.
Oh, Gordon.
Thank you, everyone.
Oh my goodness, I can't believe I'm here next week. I genuinely thought I was for the chop.
It's literally going to diminish the humour in this room by about 50%.
We've only got Simon to listen to.
I didn't expect to be the first big knitter. It's a good confidence boost going into the next week.
Next time, iconic knits for dogs.
Don't hate me, I'm not a dog person.
She's so beautiful.
And a throwback to the 80s. You know, we all remember the 80s, right? The shoulder pads, the big hair, results in fashion fabulousness.
I love the big, puffy sleeve.
and 10 of the nation's most talented have joined me here in Scotland to battle it out for the ultimate crown. Each week they will face 2 mind-blowing challenges right here in our magical yarn barn.
Oh, wow!
Wow! Previously, the knitters tackled their first solo challenge to reinvent a Fair Isle tank top.
I've never done Fair Isle before.
I'm in big trouble. Dear God.
And then turned their needles to our team challenge to knit a sofa.
I don't want to say that I've bitten off more than I can chew.
Ailsa's knits shone through.
It's just so beautiful. Oh.
Dipti came close to being cast off.
Oh.
But it was Gordon who was the first knitter to depart the yarn barn. Now, it's week 2 and our 9 remaining knitters have a lot to live up to because it's Icons Week. Welcome to Game of Wool, Britain's best knitter. Hello knitters and welcome back. Now this week is Icons Week. And for your solo knit, Di and Sheila would love for you to make an iconic doggy outfit.
We would like you to use both knit and crochet to make a 2-piece outfit. It has to be practical because if it doesn't fit the dog, then it's no use.
We would like it to be something that's iconic to you, and it can be a person, a place, and we want you to use that as your theme to make this incredible doggy apparel.
You have 12 hours to complete this challenge. Your time starts now. Let's get knitting and crocheting. Our knitters may be used to making beautiful garments, but working with animals demands a unique approach.
I have never made a garment for an animal.
With measurements taken from 2 Italian greyhounds, Dana and Dobby, the knitters must balance aesthetics and practicality to design for a tricky body shape.
I haven't got a real life dog in my life, so I've kind of made myself a little friend to help. I'm used to making things to measure, so when I need to make something for a dog, I need to have something to work from.
The knitters must create a custom design based on something iconic to them.
It's inspired by David Bowie.
Freddie Mercury.
What could be more iconic than a unicorn?
Each knitter will create an individual design, but there are key elements they must include. All designs must incorporate both knitting and crochet. Knitting uses 2 needles to build rows of stitches, while crochet uses a hook to create 1 stitch at a time. First, knitters must create the body of the garment, choosing stitches that ensure both comfort and functionality, and a good fit around the legs, neck, and rump. Knitters can then add embellishments to bring each iconic look to life. And lastly, knitters must create headgear that combines comfort, security, and style in a piece that stays put. Normally, a design like this might take around 30 hours, but in the yarn barn, they have just 12. Doggy outfits. What makes it such a difficult thing to make?
Small pieces can be more complex to knit. They really have to get shaping right.
Especially a headpiece, because 1 stitch can be the difference between it fitting or falling off.
Tricky business.
It is.
Yeah.
For music-loving Meadow, there was only one icon she was ever going to choose: Freddie Mercury.
I'm recreating his iconic yellow jacket that he wore on the A Kind of Magic tour.
Meadow will be knitting a yellow jacket, embellished underneath with buckles and 6-pence button fastenings to bring her favourite frontman to life. And for the headgear, she has chosen to crochet a tiny bejeweled crown. Hello, Meadow.
Hello.
Obviously, you're doing something that is important to you.
Queen's been my favourite band for years now. Me and my dad, we went to see them perform in Belfast.
What do you think your family are going to think of you being here?
I think they're all still a wee bit surprised. It's quite a big thing for me. I'm still in my A levels and
wow.
Still.
Could you ever imagine that you'd actually be here doing something like this on
Never.
a TV show, a competition?
No. Knitting is very, very important to me. As I want to be a fashion designer, and Without it, I don't know what else I would do. I've pushed myself so far to get to this point, and I really want to win to just prove to myself that I can do it and I have what it takes.
After last week's ill-fitting tank top, library worker Dipti is hoping to bring a little bit of magic to her iconic doggy outfit.
It's going to be sparkly, it's going to be unicorny.
Dipti will be crocheting a unicorn horn for her headgear, complete with an extravagant mane. She's chosen a mix of sparkly yarn to make her dog coat, which she'll be knitting together in all the colours of the rainbow.
Anyone who's crocheted with this kind of fancy yarn will know that it's impossible to see the stitches in it. So it is far easier to knit with it than it is to crochet.
I am a massive fan of crochet. I'm not that great at knitting.
Does this look okay or does this look terrible?
Charity Partnerships Director Lydia is also kicking off the challenge with her knitting needles. Lydia,
Tom, hello.
which icon are we going for?
Loosely inspired by the Notting Hill Carnival.
Drawing inspiration from the iconic Notting Hill Carnival, Lydia's sparkly doggy outfit will include a striking crown of knitted feathers and a coat using a feather and fan lace stitch. People at home who don't necessarily know what lace knitting is, can you give us a little rundown?
It's using the holes to create shape and patterns, so it should have a wavy look.
I love that. Do you have a dog? No.
No.
Would
No.
never have a dog.
People of Britain. Don't hate me, but no, I'm not a dog person.
Last week, student Isaac didn't manage to finish either challenge. So this week, he's determined to stay on track.
You're all right. You're doing great.
It just needs to get on the doll. My design is based on the mascot of Philadelphia's ice hockey team. I went to university out there, and it is just like a huge, huge part of my life.
Isaac plans to knit his doggy coat into an ice hockey jersey, with a name and even an ice rink embroidered onto the back. His headgear helmet will be crocheted using the loop stitch to bring the iconic Philadelphia Flyers ice hockey mascot, Gritty, to life.
So I'm currently knitting the body. This is the front part, and then obviously I've got my armholes here. I am slightly concerned that it's maybe an obscure icon. I'm not sure if Di and Sheila are up to date on their American hockey.
Notice this little doggy here.
Yeah, mate, it's Wolfie.
It's much smaller than Olga's.
It is, but it's not the size of the dog in the fight, it's the size of the fight in the dog, right?
Simon is just housewife's catnip, isn't he?
A few hours into the challenge, knitters should be starting to consider how to shape their dog coats to the body. So far, so crafts.
Simon, what are you up to?
My inspiration comes from buildings, big Gothic cathedrals.
Yes.
Going for lots of texture, moss stitch, just to try and really bring over that kind of stonework.
Simon's outfit is inspired by iconic Gothic architecture, such as Canterbury Cathedral. For the headpiece, he will be crocheting a tiny bell hat, and for the body, he will be using moss stitch to create a stonework effect, including a Gothic arch. To embellish his coat, he will be crocheting a stained glass window in the shape of a paw print. Now that's what I call architecture.
That's really interesting because moss is one of the most difficult stitches
To do well.
To do well.
Right.
To get a good tension. I think you've got a very good tension on that. It really does look like stonework.
In this piece here, I'm going to inset some crochet stained glass.
Stained glass.
I'm not a crocheter, but the stained glass is more of a free-handed thing, so I'm going to make it up on the fly.
You're taking a wee bit of a risk there.
Yeah, a little bit of a risk. I'm trying to leave myself plenty of time.
Stephanie, what's your plan for your doggy outfit?
It's going to be a Chelsea pensioner.
A Chelsea pensioner?
Yes!
Stephanie has been inspired by the iconic retired British Army veterans, the Chelsea Pensioners. She'll be recreating their classic red and black uniform, doggy style. She plans to use fancy stitch to create a firm fabric for the coat, and to top it all off, a crochet black tricorn hat. Chelsea pensioners are pretty well renowned for having the uniform that fits like a glove.
I'm knitting with 2 strands because it's really thick.
So with 2 strands, will it feel slightly stiffer when
Yes.
it's on? It's going to give it that tension
It
to
is.
make it feel like a coat
That's
rather
right.
than a floppy jumper.
Yes, and that's what I wanted.
Great. Also creating a thicker doggy coat, but using crochet instead of knit, it's psychotherapist Tracy.
It's Ziggy Stardust.
Oh.
David Bowie. When I thought of icons, he was the first one I thought of.
Inspired by the legend that is David Bowie, Tracy's dog coat will spell out her favourite starman's name in mosaic crochet. Mosaic crochet creates a thicker fabric because it layers stitches on top of each other. But the real showstopper will be her recreation of the iconic spiky hairstyle. Oh, you pretty thing.
Oh, wow. The main panel will be a rectangle, and then you're going to add all the...
And I'm going to shape with knitting
Shape
and with crochet, yeah.
Okay.
To ensure a successful fit, knitters can use shaping to contour the body or even sleeves for a snug fit to the legs. And Holger has got some grand plans for how to combine beauty and practicality within his design. Holger, what is your doggy outfit?
It's to do with performance art based on the Italian Commedia dell'arte.
Okay.
It's very high-flying, highfalutin for a dog outfit.
Oh, wow. Holger has been inspired by 18th century Italian theatre. Of course he has. To emulate the flamboyant comic characters, he plans to knit a stripy pink and white coat complete with exaggerated balloon sleeves. His balaclava-style headgear is shaped around the ear holes and topped off with a miniature crochet crown. Bellissimo.
We're working on creating some exaggerated shapes, especially around ear sleeve. We're getting there.
Okay.
Eventually, slowly.
So far, I've got the neck for the dog, I've split off for the 2 legs, I've done the back piece, and now I'm working along the back.
Ailsa has been inspired by a Glaswegian icon.
In the city I come from, Glasgow, there's a statue that's famous because it's always got a traffic cone on its head. And this statue is said to have inspired some of the world's greatest street artists.
For her iconic outfit, Ailsa will knit a grey jumper incorporating intarsia to spell out the dog's name in graffiti-style lettering. Then, inspired by the famous Duke of Wellington statue, she will crochet her dog a tiny traffic cone hat.
I hope the judges see where I've gone with it. I'm kind of concerned that they might see it a bit silly, a dog with a cone on its head.
Knitters, you are halfway through this challenge. You got 6 hours left. At this point in the challenge, knitters should be finishing off the body of their doggy coats and starting to move on to the finishing details.
Hi, Meadow.
Hi.
Let's see what you're doing.
I've got the body done and now I'm working on the sleeves.
So you do use a twisted stitch. Is there a reason for that?
It's just the way I've knit.
Okay.
It's quite interesting because twisting the stitch means you use less yarn.
It goes tighter. So this is where we can see clearly that you're doing 1 row untwisted and 1 row twisted.
Really?
A twisted knit stitch is when the needle is inadvertently inserted into the back of the loop instead of the front, tightening and creating a twist in the stitch. It's a common mistake made by new knitters.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I am behind on time. Just a little bit apprehensive. Just a bit. Just a tad, yes. It's a little bit tight now.
The knitters have only a few hours left of their solo challenge to create iconic 2-piece doggy outfits.
Well, the sleeves are sleeving. Not as speedy as I like, but hey, what's new?
While some have moved on to giving their coats their iconic look,
I'm starting to brush down the fibres so that it has a bit of a spray paint effect and sort of look like graffiti.
I am behind.
first-time crocheter Simon is having to simplify his stained glass panel into one basic shape rather than the colourful paw print.
I'm just going to make up something around it to make it look like a wider stained glass. I'm not a crocheter. The stained glass is effectively winging it.
By now, knitters should be moving on to the headgear. Di and Sheila are expecting careful planning around the shape of the head and the ear holes to make sure those doggy hats stay on those doggy heads.
For the hat, I'm basically recreating my mascot's head, so it's completely fluffy. I'm probably going to tie it underneath the neck just to make sure that it can get over his head.
It's a kind of a balaclava. There's obviously a fairly big space for the ears to poke through.
I'm going to do the mane of the hat in what I call unicorn fur.
David Bowie's wig.
And we're going to knit the tri-corners round and then fold them up. In my head, it works, but whether it actually works on the dog, I don't know.
Yeah. There would be some gold parts going along across to make it a wee crown. So Di and Sheila earlier, they told me about how the twisted stitch actually changes the inside as well. So that was something new because I'm still learning. I still have a lot to learn with my knitting, and I'll hopefully do more like in the next few years at university and stuff, and then to go on to being a designer. That's the end goal.
Knitters and hookers. 30 minutes.
God,
how many?
30 minutes.
No.
Oh, God. You gotta get those on, sew that up.
I'm in the process of making my little feathers for the headpiece. At Carnival, you make things very last minute.
I've still got one more seam to do, but I decided I would sew it up.
Holger. So this is the jumper, this is the puff sleeve. Love it. And Dipti, where are you at?
Coat's finished, unicorn is nearly done.
Looks great.
What am I going to do with that? Kind of wanted more colours in it than that, but...
So that's me.
Knitters and hookers, that is your time up. Time to put those outfits on those little doggies. That's 9 doggy two-pieces in just 12 hours.
I did literally as much as I could right up to the wire.
It was a little bit panicky at the end, but I think I did all right.
Well done, knitters. Now it's time for Di and Sheila to decide who's made a dog's dinner and whose outfit is the dog's bowl. Actually, I don't think we can say that. We probably shouldn't say that.
I don't think you should, Tom.
Anyway, release the hounds. First up, Dipti. Our designs today are modelled by doggy superstars Dobby and Dana, who love long walks, treats, and playing dress up.
Yes! Oh my gosh.
Oh.
She's so beautiful. They're tears of joy. She looks absolutely beautiful. I've got to really congratulate you on your knitting here. Thank you. Because I know that that was not your strongest point.
No.
We've got the lovely mane here, and then we've got the headpiece.
The horn is even bigger and better and glitzier than we had been expecting.
Thank you very much, Dipti.
Thank you.
Lydia.
The glitter.
The glitter. Colours work incredibly well.
Very much like the feather and fan lace pattern.
Because it does really allow the dog to move.
All the stitches that you used were entirely appropriate.
Tracy.
I think you've embodied Bowie in that head. Well done. It's beautifully executed. You know, it's
The
really
crochet.
lovely, fabulous crochet. My reservation is in the stiffness of the coat. It doesn't show her beautiful form and shape.
She's ended up with bare shoulders and a bare chest.
Ailsa.
The lettering is fab. I haven't really seen that done before, and I really love it.
The shadowing effect really works.
It's fab. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well done, Ailsa. Thank you. And Isaac, you're up next.
Such a good boy.
I love this crocheted loop stitch. So the hat is fun.
But in terms of working for the dog, I'm not sure that the headpiece works. One good shake and the headpiece goes.
Simon.
So your idea was this was a stained glass motif.
Yeah. I only realised when I was making it how big it had got, and I was just like, I can't really fit anything else in there.
I would have liked to see more different colours there.
I loved the Gothic arch that you made. The moss stitch works incredibly well, but it's been slightly swallowed up by the stained glass.
Yeah.
Meadow.
I'm concerned about the fit. I think it looks too stretched. This should not be as tightly pulled over the back. We do love the crown. We absolutely do.
And the construction's really excellent. You've shown some really lovely crochet skills there.
But it's not the most secure. Doesn't quite fit the practical part of the brief.
Holger.
No.
Go on, be fabulous for me.
I love it. I have to say, incredibly well done. I just do think it's beautiful. It's beautifully made.
Thank you.
And I always cry when I see something beautiful.
Good.
I really appreciate the skill in it.
You have achieved a headpiece that stays on. Congratulations. The execution of what you've done is pretty flawless.
Thank you.
Stephanie.
Oh, look at that. Oh, that's beautiful.
What I love about the design is the back. You've got this great pattern running all the way down, which gives it a tailored look. I'm less excited about the join here. It's not been sewn up quite so well.
This is a bit messier than the rest.
The hat, I mean, it's incredibly cute.
Yeah, but
it's not been engineered, which is what we were really looking for.
Thank you very much, Stephanie.
Thank you.
Thank you. Knitters, huge congratulations on all of those amazing outfits.
The judges had said about my increases being a wee bit random and stuff. I was sort of winging it a bit as I went along.
I didn't really mean to make Di cry. I know it was happy tears, but it always makes me feel emotional as well.
Back in the yarn barn, it's time for our team knit and one final chance to impress our judges before the cast off. For this week's group challenge, you are going to be split into 3 teams of 3 to create an iconic 80s jumper.
Oh, wow. So the 80s is famous for graphic, really iconic, inventive designs. You can see we're wearing designs I made in the 80s. So we will be giving you a vintage 80s pattern for a women's jumper, and we'll be asking you to make it in mohair. Just like my leg warmers.
Very 80s.
Totally 80s.
We will be expecting to see 80s style, motifs and patterns. We will also be looking for intarsia knitting.
And as always, the group challenge is judged blind, so I'm going to ask Di and Sheila to leave the yarn barn. We're going to be splitting you up into 3 teams of 3. So in team 1, Simon, Dipti, and Isaac. In team 2, Holger, Tracy, and Lydia. And in team 3, Elsa, Meadow, and Stephanie. You have 10 hours. Your time starts now. Let's get knitting.
Okay, are we ready for this?
Yeah.
Yes. I'm so excited.
To transport them back to the 80s, we've given the teams an original vintage jumper pattern that they can adapt.
Should we deal with shape first?
Or would it be a loose crop?
Yeah, okay.
To create their bold 80s motifs, knitters must use intarsia, a technique used to create distinct blocks of colour.
I like the idea of doing something really big on the front, maybe music or so.
Music! I like that idea.
They will be using mohair wool only, a famously fuzzy and fluffy yarn, which brings its own challenges. What are some of the things that could go wrong with using mohair?
With all these extra fibres, it does mean that their intarsia skills really need to be up there.
Yeah. How are the teams going to work together to construct this piece?
Sheila and I do it all the time. If we've got to get something to a film or a catwalk or whatever, we split it up, front, back, and one person does both sleeves. But you have to work together to make it cohesive.
Well, that's a challenge, especially in 10 hours. First, each team must agree on a unified design for their garment.
You know what I think is super 80s is this whole kind of like scar, black and white checkerboard look. Do you know what I mean?
Okay, and then we can put silver or
And then-
something down that.
Right. Yeah, no, it's just I think the whole black and white against the colour is quite strong.
We could put ribbons and embellishments. I've got lots of embellishments.
Yeah,
Here's
hold
these,
on,
look,
Tracy, hold on.
80s jumpers were full of embellishments. We need to have embellishments on this.
Okay. Let's make sure we can get the body done, make it look
Yeah.
good, and go from there.
Yeah.
After much debate, the team has chosen Holger's checkerboard design. Sticking with the vintage shape, they'll use intarsia to knit a black and white diagonal checkerboard motif over pastel pinks and purples. Tracy and Lydia will handle the body, while Holger knits the sleeves.
Okay, so the principal design, I think we're good.
And then decide if we're going to embellish it. We might have some
plus
time.
this is Yeah.
Yeah.
Over on the other team...
Well, what if we put balloons on it?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then we can mimic that on the sleeves and have like a balloon sleeve as well.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So balloons on the balloon sleeve.
Yeah, we could have it.
Or the balloon strings could be the
balloon
loose
strings.
strings. Oh, yes.
That's such a good idea.
Their crop jumper has one long balloon sleeve and one short, and an intarsia balloon design on the front, complete with balloon strings. Isaac will knit the front of the jumper, Dipti will tackle the back, while Simon will take on the balloon sleeves. There may not be 99 of them, but Intarsia balloons will be a challenge.
If we do one balloon, we could incorporate colour into it, so it could be like a zigzag balloon or something like that.
Okay, try not to make it too complicated.
I was just thinking of maybe a simple balloon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Just in case there's someone who's not great at
That's fair, that's fair.
Over on the more musically minded team, Meadow is running up that hill.
I like it.
I mean, I kind of want to do the front.
I'm happy for you to do the front.
The team have chosen to capture the spirit of 80s music with the guitar motif on the front and belt buckle design along the hem, and sheet music on the back. Stephanie will be doing the sleeves, Elsa will be on the back, while Meadow will be working on the front lead guitar.
I thought the guitar would be a really nice piece for me to take on. I'm not too experienced in Intarsia, but I'm quite excited to take on this big piece and really push myself and see if I can do it, because I think I can.
About to start the Intarsia, it's the start of what's going to be a balloon.
Intarsia is made up of blocks of colour, which for the checkerboard team should work well.
The checkerboard pattern is an Intarsia.
Yeah.
So and it is an Intarsia that's a little bit easier to knit.
Yeah.
For the guitar and balloon teams who need to create curved shapes, this means carefully plotting their design, shifting colour blocks gradually to simulate the curve. Think of it like building a curve out of Lego bricks. Without precise planning, the curve could end up looking distorted.
I've never done this technique before, and it's really hard to see the stitches in mohair.
There. See that?
No, I didn't see that.
This is horrendous.
It's literally like knitting with hair. This is going to be a challenge.
Just count them as you purl, Dipti. Because you need to do a purl row.
Good work, thank you. I'll count them as I purl.
Save some time.
Please don't talk to me.
Oh, I need to find out a bit more about this one. How's it going? That's quite the design. Are you planning on putting any embellishments on this jumper?
Yes.
To be determined.
Is that a time situation?
Oh, that's a time situation.
It's a personality situation, Tom.
Oh.
We've just got to manage things
Are
carefully.
you less is more?
Yep.
And you're more and
I'm more is more.
There's a bit of a clash of opinions.
If he goes to the loo last minute, I'll lock him in and then just jazz it up.
Oh. Well, we'll see. Well, good luck, and I hope you finish it.
Yeah.
Is there room for a little one in there? I do want to just show this, because with Intarsia and colour work, that is what's going to get turned into a jumper. So you can see where she's at and how much further she has to go.
It's my first time doing Intarsia.
First time doing Intarsia? Okay. You know, it's quite intricate to get like a good, clean line when it comes to mohair. How are you making sure that that sits well?
Not really sure. I think it's okay so far.
Okay, well, I wish you the best of luck.
I don't think I did it properly.
You want me to count them?
Yeah.
Alright. Fourth one in, you've missed one.
I just can't keep.
Knitters, time call. You have 5 hours remaining.
Well, how is he?
I repeat, 5 hours remaining. You're halfway through this challenge. With only 5 hours left, the sleeves are taking longer than expected for Stephanie.
We need more time.
So the team have come up with a design change.
In the interest of time, we've decided to make a bit of a change to the shape, taking away a sleeve completely.
Their new off-the-shoulder jumper means Elsa and Meadow will knit their panels up to the left shoulder and seam together.
So rather than having a second sleeve, we'll have it cutting off under the arm.
Also on the highway to the danger zone is Holger.
My worries is the timing.
If worse comes to worse, we sack off the second sleeve and then put like a big bow on the shoulder instead.
I think it's a great idea. It's kind of more in line with what I wanted, something a little bit more out there.
Somewhere it was always on the cards.
I think we've found the balance.
Wonderful.
Hooray.
And I might get a sequin, and you never know.
At this stage in the challenge, teams should be finishing their individual panels. But the guitar team have noticed a problem.
Oh no. I just had a panic.
I'm having a panic as well.
About where the decreases
Yes.
are.
Yeah, you've decreased on the wrong sides.
Ailsa has knitted her panel to cover the right shoulder, and Meadow has knitted her panel to cover the left, so they won't join together.
How on earth did we manage that?
You alright?
I feel really lightheaded.
Unfortunately, Meadows had to step out, so we're sort of a little bit in flux.
It's the final countdown of the 80s Jumper Challenge. The team should now be sewing their sleeves, front and back together to create one garment.
The main pieces are finished. We're going to see how they assemble, and then I'm going to start sewing.
Time's about to cast off the sleeves. Dipsy's finished the back now, she's knitting some shoulder pads.
I've never made shoulder pads before. I'm knitting shoulder pads, it's like amazing.
But over on the guitar team, they are a knitter down. You okay? Come here. It's going to be okay. It's going to be okay. All right? Just take your time. I want you to know that you are an incredible knitter as well as crocheter, and today doesn't define you as a knitter.
I feel like I have a lot to prove.
There's been times in my diving career, whether it's injury or whether it's any kind of bad competition, don't fret about it. You've got it. Just get back in there, get your head in the stitches. Always bring it back to remembering why you knit and the love for it. Stick with it. You're nearly there.
Hello, sweetheart. Where you were?
Yeah.
I've carried on.
Stick's really good at the back. Good, thank you.
With Meadow back, the team must come up with a plan to attach the front and back together so they have a complete jumper.
But what we might have to do is have really short straps and pull that right over the shoulder.
We'll have to find a magic way of sewing it together somehow.
I see something that resembles a jumper over here.
Yes.
Well, it definitely fits over my head, just maybe not quite my hair.
Right, we got still quite a bit of stitching to do. Big, puffy sleeve.
For Team Checkerboard, Lydia and Tracy are both knitting the new bow for their adapted design, whilst Holger seams the front and back panels together.
Now I'm feeling the pressure. It's going to be almost like the checkered flag at the finish line, isn't it?
And for the guitar team, they must piece together their panels as best they can.
We need to just put it on a body just to see how low it drops. That's my biggest concern, because when you put it up against a body, this piece, which is the underarm, actually becomes so low it's revealing a breast.
Knitters, you have 1 hour until your 80s jumper needs to be complete. Just one.
Leave it out. Go and take a dive.
Take a dive? We can do this, ladies. We can do this. We can.
The bow, so that's the look.
Yeah.
That is the look.
Yeah.
Look.
Just a couple of quick stitches in there, mate.
Yeah, I am. It's not worth doing poorly, because if you do it poorly...
Just stop talking, do your thing.
Does it reach on the other side?
Yes, sweetheart.
Yeah.
Let me get a pin.
Pin it in.
There you go. So that's one less thing to sew.
Oh,
yes.
Jeez.
Sorry. Oh, guys.
Quick check from the front. Do you like it?
Yeah, I'm happy. Yeah.
She's done.
She is done.
There you go. Oh, there we go.
Oh, the holder so.
Oh, good grief.
Knitters, needles down. Your time is up.
Yeah, we did it.
Well done, girls. Well done. We did all right. It's a jumper. Almost. No, we've done all right.
Team.
Oh, brilliant.
Tracy and Holger as a combination. Maybe let's not do that again.
Well done, knitters. There's a lot of anticipation in the air, as well as a lot of 80s hairspray. Right? Speaking of, let's take it back to the 80s.
Ooh. Ooh.
Hey. Okay, ladies, what do we think?
That's really, really lovely.
Very.
Well, you've got that kind of dance vibe from the
Well,
80s.
you have with the leggings, that works.
Slightly cropped.
I'm a wee bit concerned about the length of this sleeve. I appreciate that they were going for the balloon sleeve and the balloons, but it's...
And if it had been pulled in tighter at the cuff.
Yeah.
Would you mind turning round and we can look at the back?
So, another balloon.
That's not quite worked, has it?
You really need a carefully thought out chart
to get the curve.
It comes
Absolutely.
round. Straighter lines are more straightforward.
I do love that.
We can
Some really nice ideas in here, aren't there?
Yeah.
And what do you think of the second jumper?
So there's a guitar across the front, which is a very ambitious design,
Certainly
this,
is.
isn't it? A lot of detail. The definition, and again, that rounded shaping of the guitar. See, it's why we're not getting a really good shape.
Mm-hmm. The thing about Intarsia is that you actually shouldn't end up with any holes, and there are some here.
So something, let me just look. Ah. So
they've knitted them both going in the same direction.
Yeah. They don't align.
The back is pinned, I think, because of the difficulty with the asymmetry.
Yes, it's such an ambitious design. It's not entirely worked.
And what do you think of the third jumper?
Well, Sheila, I think this is a really dramatic design.
I like the graphic.
Checkerboard, beautifully knitted.
Nice Intarsia, good Intarsia.
Really good Intarsia.
Some nice surprises along the way. Yeah. This is interesting.
It's really lovely, isn't it?
You like the ball.
Yeah, I do.
Like the ball.
I think that's a lovely detail. You know that thing when you've got to think on your feet and you know you haven't got time and it's going on the catwalk tomorrow and you end up thinking, what are we going to do? There's a real sense of people working very well together on this. You know, they're all singing from the same hymn sheet.
Okay, Di and Sheila, it's time to make your decision.
We have made a decision, and in third place this week is the guitar sweater. So who did that one? It was a really ambitious project.
It's a shame about the neck and it not being finished.
Yeah. So in second place is the balloon sweater. So can I ask who did this? Like the idea very much.
Kind of light, airy, 80s fun.
So I guess
Yes.
there was a lot that we liked about this. One thing we particularly liked was we would be really hard pressed to say that it was 3 different knitters.
Thank you.
So I definitely do think I put too much pressure on myself. I was really worried about the time, and I also took on quite a big piece and complicated piece that I maybe didn't have the skills at the time to do.
I hope I've done enough. I do hope I've done enough. I've done my all.
Well, what an amazing Icon Week. That was so much fun. But I have to get out of you who's in trouble.
Well, Stephanie, we did like the idea of the Chelsea pensioner icon, but
her sewing skills here really let her down. The 80s jumper that Stephanie was a part of the team really was not a success at all. So I think Meadow, her intarsia skills were not great. She was ambitious, but maybe over-ambitious.
There were actually quite a lot of mistakes.
Who's up for Big Knitter this week?
For me, Holger nailed it. His design skills are immaculate.
Lydia?
I love Lydia's design.
Yes.
I really do.
So it is a tough one this week, but we have decided.
Well done, knitters. I mean, you've absolutely smashed Icons Week. But it's a competition, so we are going to find out who has reached true perfection and who will sadly be cast off.
So our big knitter this week is Holger. Many congratulations.
I'm going to give Holger his sheep badge. There you are. And now for the part that we all hate. The person being cast off is Meadow. You should be really, really proud of everything that you've done here.
It's very sad to be leaving. I've learned so many life skills, and being with the other knitters as well, seeing what different things they do and how I can take that into my own knitting, it's been so incredible.
Meadow is so creative. I know she's not been knitting for very long, but I also know she can turn out some really good stuff, so I'm very excited to see what she creates.
It's been a delight, to be in her presence, to see her ideas, but her stitch work let her down, unfortunately, and it was just really sadly time for her to go.
I'm really happy that I've taken part and had this experience, and I've loved every minute of it.
Next time, we're heading to the beach as the knitters design swimsuits for Team GB.
So, a little on the skimpy side.
And attempt to crochet a deck chair.
Can someone grab me a pina colada, please?
I mean, at this point, what am I doing? The knitters tackled their second solo challenge to make iconic outfits for pets.
I'm winging it.
David Bowie's wig.
Before going back in time to create dramatic 80s jumpers in the team knit.
I'll thread my needle fast enough. Oh, good grief.
We did it.
Holger was best in show.
For me, Holger nailed it.
Earning him the Big Knitter of the Week badge. Stephanie found herself in the danger zone.
This is a bit messier than the rest.
But ultimately, Meadow was cast off.
I've loved every minute of it.
Leaving 8 knitters remaining. Now, it's week 3, and for our 8 remaining knitters, they're going to try and get away from it all because it's holiday week. I hope they're ready, because I am. Welcome to Game of War. Welcome back, knitters. I mean, I feel like there's relaxation in the air, which is good because it's holiday week. First up is your solo knit.
So for this week, for your individual challenge, we would like you to make some amazing swimwear. So we'd like a striking and glamorous design.
You can knit or crochet or a bit of both. And these are going to be close-fitting garments. So fit and fastenings are going to be not just important, they're going to be critical. So good luck.
Indeed. I think fit is definitely the word that stands out there because I have some of my Team GB diving friends who are going to be coming along to try on your swimwear.
Wow.
Yes, so I don't want to see any more of them than is completely necessary. You have 12 hours to complete this challenge, so let's dive in there like swimwear. Let's get knitting. This week's solo challenge is about making a splash with small, perfectly fitting design.
So are you making like shorts? Yeah, short shorts.
Working to the exact measurements of Team GB, the knitters must design swimsuits with Olympic precision fit, alongside gold medal style glam.
I'm hoping that the frills will sort of add a little bit of modesty.
The knitters may choose to create their swimwear using knit or crochet. They can design a one-piece, bikini, or trunks tailor-made to fit their model. Crocheters will work in panels, manipulating basic granny squares and or varying stitch size to create shapes that contour the body. Knitters will work in the round, decreasing and increasing the number of stitches to create a form-fitting shape. Once the base garment is complete, knitters can bring the glam with embellishments such as tassels, fringing, or motifs. Finally, any knitters creating trunks must create an accompanying accessory such as a bag, a belt, or even a vest. So, swimwear, this is a tough knit.
Absolutely.
There's so many directions that they can go with this design. What are you hoping for in terms of design concept?
It's got to be innovative, it's got to be fun, light.
Di's all about glam this week, aren't you?
I'm all about glam, yes.
We want them to get the shaping right, and fit is going to be huge.
It's getting to that point in the competition now where we are really nitpicking, right?
Really putting them to the test.
Inspired by their favourite holiday destinations, this challenge is all about posing poolside in style.
Do you hate it when you lose the top of your treble?
Yeah.
Dipti is kicking off the challenge with crochet and working up the body of her bikini using the granny square. A classic crochet motif which creates a lacy appearance, and currently enjoying a retro comeback.
It is simple, but you don't have to make squares. So I'm going to make triangles, and I'm going to make the iconic triangle halter neck bikini with it.
Dipti's bikini incorporates granny triangles, crocheted using black and gold metallic yarn for a glam colour scheme, inspired by a trip to Las Vegas with her choir.
I'm a member of a choir called the Lay City Chorus. We're a competitive chorus. It's always about striving to be better, and I'm taking that practice into this competition as well.
Were you just talking about Vegas?
Yeah, where we sung is where they hold boxing matches.
Oh, right.
Yeah, it's massive.
So does that mean you're now officially a Vegas showgirl?
No.
Also taking a granny square to the next level is Holger. But rather than a triangle, Holger is using the granny stitch as a building block to create his trunks, with the usual precision we've come to expect of him.
The shape I'm creating here, there has been a hell of a lot of work, which involves some complicated calculating.
Inspired by Daya, a coastal village in Mallorca, Holger is shaping granny squares around the legs to create tight-fitting trunks. His shorts will be paired with a loose-fitting mesh top to bring the glam to the granny square.
It's more of a posing trunk, isn't it? Let's face it. Nobody wants to go into the water with that.
Lydia.
Hi, Tom.
How's it going?
It is going. Women's bodies, there's just so much to it to get it to fit properly.
Inspired by an Australian holiday, Lydia is attempting to knit an entire swimsuit. Her complex pattern requires shaping around the top and bottom and an intricate lace panel inserted through the centre to cinch the garment in and reflect the curves of the female body. Struth! Are you planning to make it like a tube all the way up, or are you kind of going to go a bit skimpier to save on time?
There's loads of shaping here, so this bit was always the narrowest bit anyway, so the top part you've got shaping where it increases, but the sand bit is the skimpiest bit because I want it to look dramatic.
Well, it's not like you're designing very basic stuff. This has got like so many stitches. You've got all kinds of different textures going on there.
This competition is the first time I've been designing things, and I just thought, wow, it's really gone from 0 to 100.
Well, that's right. I mean, it looks like it's coming together really nicely.
Thank you so much,
Can't wait to
Tom.
see it finish.
Thank you.
While the knitters work their way through the bodies of their cozies, the judges will be expecting a close fit through clever shaping or via fastenings to the body.
Can't believe I'm sat here agonising over the length of an Olympian's crotch.
Ailsa.
Hello.
What have we got going on here?
The inspiration behind this was a trip to Venice with my friend Kate.
What are these going to be?
That is going to form the top in the sort of harlequin design.
Wow.
So I'll alternate the colours and lay them out.
Ailsa is also making a full swimsuit like Lydia, but instead of knitting, she plans to crochet 21 diamonds, which will then be stitched together to create a swimsuit fitted to the body.
It was quite a challenge to get it to curve round the chest properly, so I've got these two triangles which will join here to create a bit of a curve.
Okay. Who is your competition this week, do you think?
Well, just seeing what Lydia's up to. It's at the speed of light. With our lace, it's looking good.
Also taking inspiration from a recent trip, but a more magical themed one, is Simon. And despite last week's failed crochet attempt, this week he's at it again.
It's a pair of shorts. It's inspired by Disneyland Paris and the colours of the castle. We just love going there. Here's a
Rookie crocheter Simon is boldly using freeform crochet to create his golden board shorts, with inset granny circles on the back to reflect those iconic mouse ears. Inspired by his time in the Marines and current career as a builder, he's planning to accessorize his swimwear with a utility belt for all those holiday essentials, also decorated with granny circles.
I'm gonna kind of try and just stitch them together, like just make it up as I go along. I don't crochet, but I feel that you can adjust it more quickly.
Stephanie, it seems like you've been on a lot of really cool holidays.
Yes, I've been very, very fortunate. I got married in the Seychelles.
That's crazy.
Yeah, unfortunately the marriage didn't last, but c'est la vie. The memories are brilliant.
Stephanie is bravely ditching her knitting needles to give crochet a go with her tropical island bikini. She plans to embellish with surface crochet to add a beachy design complete with the sun, sea, and even a palm tree. I see you crocheting.
Yes, I'm not a crochet person, that's not my thing, but I decided to take a gamble. And I've got 2 bust cups almost completed.
Lovely.
What I have learnt is that I can use a paper pattern, and so this is my lower garment that will fold up into...
Okay.
So that's my template for when I come to do this part.
Seems like quite a big risk to take on crochet.
Well, I decided that it was time for me to show some diversity. I'm going for it.
By this stage in the challenge, the judges will be looking for knitters to be working up a perfect fit.
Hi, Tracy.
Hiya. How are you doing, Tracy?
So the design for this, I wanted it to have something that was quite blocked in the middle so that we don't have any nipple exposure.
You've made a longer stitch, and then for this section, you've just nicely shortened it. Yes. Create shape, isn't it?
Yeah, to create a shape.
Channeling memories of Isle of Wight holidays, Tracy is adjusting her stitch size to sculpt the cup shape for her white and gold crochet bikini. She's planning an opulent display of pink and purple fuchsias to complete the look.
What are you going to do next?
My idea was to do fuchsias and the flowers are going to hang. Hopefully the booby bit won't.
Fuchsias are really glamorous. Lots of petals, and need to make good choices about how you're going to do that.
Yeah.
I would say.
Fingers crossed I make the best ones then.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it's fine. We don't need to talk about it.
While Tracy is using crochet flowers to bring the glam, Isaac is planning to embellish his trunks with glamorous lettering.
I don't really have a lot of experience with like glamour, but yeah, I am doing some sparkly letters on the bum that say NRG for New River Gorge.
Isaac is knitting board shorts with a rock climbing design on the front and sparkly letters on the back, inspired by a trip to the New River Gorge in West Virginia. His accessory is a crochet chalk bag to complete the rock climbing theme.
So obviously because I'm doing just the swim shorts, I have to have an additional item, and the accessory I've chosen to make is a chalk bag, which you would use for rock climbing. You could put your phone in it, you could put your keys in it, it's great for hanging by the pool. Di and Sheila are going to love it.
Knitters, you are halfway through this challenge. You have 6 hours remaining.
Oh God, I'm definitely behind.
At the halfway point, knitters should be well into the body of their garments and starting to add their glamorous details.
The pants, they're not quite going according to plan. I think my shaping isn't quite right. I thought that was going to be the front, but I think it might have to be the back. I've got to say I'm worried about this challenge. I am worried.
It's week 3 in the Yarn Barn, and the knitters are over halfway through their solo challenge to create glamorous swimwear modelled by Team GB.
Measurement-wise, Guy's like exactly the same size as me. So obviously if the fit is bad, I don't have any excuse. Maybe we should cut that bit out.
Hi, Lydia.
Hi.
Lydia is halfway through her complicated lace panel, which she hopes will create the perfect fit for her swimsuit.
Once you start introducing a lace section to swimwear, it becomes much sexier and more glamorous. And I'm really looking forward to seeing it and the shaping as it progresses. Fit is everything.
Yeah,
it is critical.
Keep going.
Keep going, keep going.
You've achieved a huge amount there.
Thank you. I just really wanted to make something that would make you and Sheila proud with how it fits. And
sorry, I feel quite emotional. Sorry, I'm gonna go red.
Oh, I
bet nobody else gets like this over knitting. It just makes me feel incredibly emotional. So I'm crying, but I'm actually really happy.
Tears of joy.
Just got to pull it off. No pressure. No pressure.
Simon has now completed his trunks and is using a unique method to ensure a successful fit: lacing.
Oh, the boss is in.
How are you doing with this?
So I'm just trying to pick up a waistband, and then I was going to either do like a lace-up side to make it a bit sexier.
Wow, okay.
They're pretty risque, so I hope your friend...
Oh, we're athletes, we don't mind. We don't see our bodies as anything other than a vessel to perform, to be honest. So, you know.
And you can see the really sparkly glam look. I just hope it fits her.
In the final hours of the challenge, knitters should be adding embellishments and creating any accessories. But novice crocheter Stephanie is yet to add any of her tropical details.
The plan is to have a palm tree.
Yes.
I want it 3D.
Well, nice surface 3D.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
So
we will look forward to seeing what else you can add to your basic pieces.
I'm
That's the plan.
interested to see what I'm going to add as well.
You like to see it too, Stephanie.
While Stephanie races to complete her embellishments, Tracy has managed to complete her fuchsias, but with less flower power than she had hoped. So Tracy, how's it going?
Panicked.
Panicked?
Yeah, very.
What are you panicking about?
This is the bottom.
Okay, so
and we might be exposing your friend's bottom.
Okay. Have you got the flower covered?
Yeah, I've got a flower covered.
Might end up being a one-shoulder affair at this, right?
Knitters, you have 1 hour remaining. I mean, at this point, what am I doing? In the remaining hour, any knitters presenting trunks to the judges must now complete the coordinated accessory to match. Holger is crocheting a string vest.
Very, very open mesh, so very little substance, but once the top is done, I can work from here downwards.
It's kind of a little bit sexy having a bit of a crop, though.
Yeah.
Not for you?
Well, not for me personally, definitely, but...
Well, you never know. With Isaac's shorts taking longer than he had anticipated, he is now rushing to crochet up a chalk bag.
Now I'm making a loose representation of a chalk bag.
And Simon's accessory utility belt is also far less refined than he had intended.
Holger, there's no glamour in this one.
My utility belt? I mean, it goes amazing with my sheep badge.
30 minutes to go, let's check in on them, shall we? Stephanie, how's it going?
The palm tree is proving more difficult than I thought. I'm trying to attach the leaves to make it look like a palm tree than the black stripe.
Elsa, where are you at right now?
Just putting the last of the diamonds together.
In the final moments, knitters have one last chance to add any last-minute details. Tracy, how's it going?
It feels very glam.
Dipsy.
You know?
Not much time to go.
Yep.
Go. No urgency here.
It's coming.
And I've just lost my needle.
I'll stretch it, it gets a bit longer.
That's all I can do. Haven't got time.
Knitters, time is up. That's 12 hours done. It's now time for Team GB to try on your swimwear. Let's hope it fits. Knitters were asked to produce glamorous, form-fitting swimwear. 12 hours later, it's time for 8 beach-ready looks to be judged.
It's been a massive risk. I've just got to trust the judges will take into account just how much I've pushed myself out my comfort zone.
I'm not a glamorous person, I don't do glamour, so to have that is completely out of my wheelhouse.
Diving into our swimwear today are Team GB superstars with 3 Olympic medals between them: Noah Williams, Yasmin Harper, and Jordan Holden. Well done, knitters. That's 8 glamorous swimsuits made. And now it's time for my fellow Team GB Olympians to try them on and find out who will sink and who will swim. First up, we have Lydia. Sporting Lydia's swimsuit is Olympic bronze medalist Yasmin Harper.
I love this piece. I think the word might be chic. It has a glamour because you've brought the lace panel in.
I think what makes it fit well, the shaping, which is a feat of engineering.
I'm proud that I got it out and it fits. Amen.
You should be proud because the fit is lovely.
Thank you, Lydia.
Thank you, Lydia.
Next up, we have Dipti.
Wow, that's amazing. The glamour of Las Vegas really shines through. The stitch work is lovely. The shaping is very elegant.
Is it comfortable to wear? Would you like to tell me?
Would I wear it without pants on underneath? Probably not.
No.
Yes, but it's a little revealing, isn't it? But
I mean,
yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Up next is Elsa.
I really love the way it's all joined together. A couple of different shapes there to fit the body.
I'm unsure about here. You've got your cut threads here, and you can see them. But there's a lot of really fine crochet work, which is absolutely excellent.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Ilsa. Thank you.
Next up, we have Isaac. Modelling Isaac's shorts is double Olympic medalist and my diving partner, Noah Williams.
Would you mind turning around so we can see the back?
For us.
For me, it's not quite glam enough.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's difficult with a subject, which is rock climbing.
Yeah, to make
kind
it
of
glamour.
add a lot of glam into it.
So the bag, you were aiming for a different palette.
Yeah, I did want it to be sort of like a bright accompaniment because I know that the colours to the shorts themselves are relatively dull.
I think just needed to be a little bit more wow. Thank you, Isaac.
Thanks, Noah.
No, thank you. Next up is Stephanie.
I can't help feeling that the bottom half is just a little on the skimpy side.
Okay.
It's not quite as glamour as I would have imagined.
Not all of the detailing works. Some of it is on the simple side.
I'm not sure about the palm tree.
Okay.
Even some palm fronds coming over would have been more exotic.
Yes.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you, Stephanie.
Thank you.
Thanks, Yasmin.
Okay, Tracy, you're up next. Are we ready? Up we go. Help you through. There you go.
Thank you.
Hi, Tracy.
Hiya.
So in terms of fit, the top works really well.
Yeah, I'm not sure the flowers have worked. Fuchsias are really opulent with lots of petals and gorgeousness.
Yeah.
And then they don't quite make it for me as a fuchsia. Thank you so much.
Next up is Holger.
I would not have thought a string vest and a granny squares pair of trunks could be sexy and glamorous, but they are. You've manipulated them to create shape and form. It's really sculptural. It's a really good fit. Really well done.
Thank you, Holger.
And next up is Simon. The Olympian in Simon's shorts is Jordan Holden.
So, the lacing is interesting.
Do you really like it?
I didn't say I liked it.
Oh, right, okay. So obviously I wanted it to be a bit more like chic.
It's ended up with some sort of bunched up bits.
Yeah.
The fit is compromised.
Thank you.
My biggest takeaway from this challenge is I'm really not a crocheter.
I'm just going to shut the door on this one, move on, let's not worry about it, and move on and do my best.
With 8 swimsuits now packed away for the holidays, the knitters have one more chance to prove themselves and avoid the cast-off. And for this team challenge, they'll want a seat. This week for our team challenge, Di and Sheila would love for you to work in pairs to crochet a deck chair.
Wow. What?
Yes, a deck chair. Cornerstone of British seaside summer. And because this is our first only crochet challenge, we have enlisted some help from an amazing crochet judge. Her designs have been worn by Justin Bieber, and she's an expert in high-end contemporary floral design. Please welcome Janie Crow.
Hi guys,
I really feel that crochet has the potential to be an amazing platform for creativity, amazing colour palettes, and I just can't wait to see what you all come up with. Good luck.
This week, we would like you, in your pairs, to crochet a traditional deck chair sling.
We would love to see a striking holiday design. Practical, functional, and above all, securely fitted. Because while we won't be having a wee seat, our friend Tom here will.
Yes, I don't want to fall through. As always, the team challenge is judged blind, so I'm now going to ask Di, Sheila, and Janie to leave the yarn behind.
Good luck.
Now, for your teams, you're going to be working in pairs. So in team 1, we have Holger and Isaac. In team 2, we have Lydia and Tracy. In team 3, we have Stephanie and Dipti. And in team 4, we have Elsa and Simon. For this challenge, you are going to have 8 hours. Let's get hooking. Each of the teams have been given a simple deck chair frame to create a holiday-inspired design.
It's always the internal question, how do those things fold and unfold?
Once they have crocheted together their seaside sling, they must attach it to the frame successfully.
Do you think squares of varying sizes and then putting them together?
I think so.
Teams have a choice of 3 cotton yarns for the sling, a thick cord yarn, a fine recycled yarn, and a soft tape yarn.
Let's make sure we deck the competition.
Deck them all.
A deck chair.
Well, Tom, can I just say, deck chairs are iconic.
Yeah, well, that's fair enough.
Absolutely.
I mean, are there stitches that work better for a deck chair?
Probably the densest crochet stitch is a double. It's the sturdiest crochet stitch, but the one I'm concerned they might use is a treble. So it's the same process through the stitch, but this time I've got 3 loops on my hook instead of 2. So then it's through 2, and through the final 2. And that then gives you this gap, you see, the risky gap.
Yeah.
Then it's going to be really stretchy.
And stretchy can be a disaster when it comes to sitting down in a deck chair.
Yeah, needs to be firm.
I feel like a granny square is very much a classic in the crochet world. Do you think that's a good idea to do within a deck chair?
The granny square has its place, but I'm hoping that they push it a little bit
out. Yes. I want something different.
One of us starts from the top, one of us starts from the bottom.
Teams must select a yarn and a stitch that are up for the job. Too stretchy, and I could end up bottomed out. That's a technical diving term for hitting the floor.
That's the yarn that we liked, the thicker one, which will grow quicker.
Yeah, that'll be all right on there, I think.
Simon and Ailsa are first to select the thick cord yarn.
First thing I can think of is the little beach huts.
Yes.
We could do textured sort of stitch here for the sand.
For their deck chair, Simon and Ailsa have come up with a classic beach hut design using the dense shell and double crochet stitches for the base with seaside motifs stitched on as extra details. Stephanie and Dipti have also opted for the thickest yarn.
We could do a cocktail. Something like this, and we could have an umbrella in it.
Yeah.
How's that?
Yeah.
Stephanie and Dipti have concocted a cocktails on the beach design. They will connect cord yarn granny squares for the sling before adding their crochet cocktail motif.
This is actually lovely.
Is it?
Yeah, I like it. I really like the feel of it.
Tracy and Lydia have gone for the soft and stretchy tape yarn.
What stitch is going to provide the best security for the base of it?
I think we'd do something plain, so keep that fairly basic and then flower the whole thing.
It should transport you to the Hawaiian beach.
It's going to be all about the embellishments.
Their Hawaiian beach theme incorporates a stripy sling embellished with an abundance of tropical flowers.
With the amount of effort that you're putting into working with this, we could make something faster with the
slimmer one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holger and Isaac are the only team to choose the fine cotton yarn.
I mean, it could be something as simple as those cones that are bound from newspaper with the chips in.
Yeah, I think what we could do is make the background the classic stripes.
A cone of chips is on the menu for the boys. They will be using intarsia to crochet their chip design into their sling while using the thinnest yarn. This means a total of 6,000 stitches will be needed to complete this intricate design.
We're planning on splitting the whole thing essentially down the middle.
It's easier to split it this way
and
because
then you can hide the join.
The join in the motif will have to be done carefully, but the join in the stripe will be hidden. We're going to have an uphill struggle to beat the crochet queens over there, but as long as you don't come last.
Two hours into the challenge, and the base of the deck chair slings are taking shape.
It's really like fighting, isn't it? Working with this yarn.
Yeah.
Dipty,
Hi,
Stephanie,
Tom.
how are we doing?
Come in. Do you fancy a cocktail?
I would love a cocktail. What have you got on offer?
Granny's on the beach.
Granny's on the beach. That's a good one. How's it going?
So this is going to be the sling of our cover.
It is growing very quickly to see it come together, and especially with the granny square, they just grow in all directions.
Yeah.
For every round, it
Yeah.
gets bigger and bigger and bigger.
I feel reasonably confident.
Do you think so?
I think we've got a plan and we know what we're doing.
It's looking good. Quick.
Ailsa and Simon are the only team doubling the length of the sling to fold it over. All other teams plan to just attach one panel to the frame. Ailsa and Simon.
Hello.
We've got the main sling finished.
But we're just going to adjust that slightly because what we're going to do is we're going to extend it all the way around and turn it into a tube. So when it sits on a deck chair, you've got 2 layers of fabric and that will really feel supportive.
Hookers! You're halfway through this challenge. That is 4 hours until you need your deck chair ready. I'm off on holiday. Oh no! In the remaining 4 hours, knitters must join together their slings with enough strength to pass the sit test.
That's holding.
And also add any final embellishments.
I'm doing our cocktail glass and then the umbrella that goes in the top of it.
I'm doing some freeform crochet flowers.
Started to add a bit of detail to these. That's just the wee anchor.
But having chosen the finest yarn,
it's taking so long.
Holger and Isaac are beginning to fall behind. You're planning on doing the whole deck chair in this thin yarn?
All going according to
that
plan.
That was the original plan.
Sure.
Not
Probably
going to happen.
not.
No. The motif will be done, and then it will be finished off in whatever gets it finished.
Well, I'm going to leave you both to it. You seem very focused and very,
stressed. Is that what you're looking for?
I wouldn't say stress. How can you be stressed when you're crocheting and knitting? That's what you do to relieve stress, right?
Have you been here for the last 2 weeks?
Mm-hmm. Well, I'll leave you to it.
Bye, Tom.
Bye. I mean, Holger and Isaac have taken a huge risk with going with the thin yarn because although they can work slightly quicker with it, it grows so slowly. So they are probably the team that's worrying me the most at the moment.
We're gonna sew it together, the 2 strips, as soon as they have a length that we can work with.
While Holger and Isaac struggle to join their complicated design together,
What do I do? Just give it a go?
it's the moment of truth for Dipty and Stephanie.
I'm in, but I'm sinking.
Right.
It's got a lot more gift to it than we were totally expecting at all. I don't know what to do.
I think we want to do the beach end and cut.
No.
The knitters are in the final stages of crocheting a true British design classic, the deck chair.
I'll put it on back to front.
Holger and Isaac have made a last-minute stitch swap to the dangerous treble crochet to get their sling finally completed.
it's going to be a weak spot in the fabric of the deck chair, but gives more substance quicker, doesn't it?
But Stephanie and Dipsy need to fix their oversized sling before they can even fit it to the frame.
Get rid of that one. Do it, Stephanie, because I can't.
Yes?
Yeah, do it. It breaks my heart to cut it, but
I appreciate it breaks your heart, Angel.
Knitters, you have 1 hour until I am going to be sitting on your deck chairs.
The method I'm using is what's commonly known as pure and utter desperation.
In the last hour, knitters must attach their sling securely to the frame.
we're chaining the bottom up to the top, attaching it straight to the wood, and then we can do the same with the sides.
There'll be no sit test because
I want to sit in it.
No, I'm not sitting in this and potentially break it.
Oh yeah!
Can someone grab me a pina colada, please?
Oh, look at the flowers coming together.
The black outline on Stephanie's stem and the wine glass will make it pop from the surface. This whole thing's going to look great, I know it is.
What about that?
Yeah. Wee ice cream for Tom. Lovely.
No, then we come!
Hookers, hooked down, your time is up. The holiday, is it just beginning? Or is the holiday very much over?
Look at that!
That's cute.
Yeah, all ye doubters.
Yeah, it looks very stretchy, guys.
I think that looks really nice, actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think we've done a marvellous job. Well done.
In just 8 hours, that's 4 classic crochet deck chairs complete. Holiday mode activated. Well done, hookers. 4 deck chairs completed. It is now time to hear what Di, Sheila, and Janie think of your amazing creations. So, we'll start with team number 1.
Oh, wow. I like the flowers, but what I'm not so keen on is the placement of them.
Yeah.
This curvature. I think that's probably happened because of the way it's been tied at the back.
Absolutely.
It's nice to see some good stitch definition here, though. This is like a cluster of 3 stitches. So it gives it that nice, it's almost sort of like a beach.
Yes.
And I guess the sea, so that's really nice.
I guess now is the time to see whether it'll hold my weight. I feel like I should do a gentle swish into it. Oh my gosh, okay. Oh, the bungee hammock.
Yay!
It's actually quite comfortable, you know.
Oh, very good.
Very good.
Yep.
Well, there we go. Right, on to the next one.
Yay.
Let us know what you think.
Wow.
Oh, goodness me.
Oh, this is really nice.
This is a trip to the seaside.
So they've used that thicker, that really ropey yarn.
Yeah.
This one is extra specially functional.
Oh, I like it.
Fantastic stitch work.
Yeah. So it's really nice that they've used a stitch that is evocative of a shell
Yeah, it's
as well.
really nice. There are some great small details in it, aren't there?
Right, here we go.
You're safe.
Got my ice cream. Oh.
How does that feel, Tom?
Yeah. It's holding my weight.
Sure.
It's comfortable.
Yeah. It's fit for purpose.
Yeah,
isn't
it
it?
is.
Yeah.
The functionality.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Here we go. Deck chair number 3.
Ooh.
Goodness.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yes, some very interesting extra touches.
And it's one panel, it doesn't go round the back.
No.
So it's only attached with
the cord.
With a sewn cord.
Yeah. Granny squares are quite a basic stitch, so it's just a treble stitch.
Yes.
I would have liked the edging to be neater.
Yeah. I'm never sure about outlining things in black.
You lay yourself open to having to do a really, really neat job.
Yeah.
And
I'm not quite sure about
I think
the cocktail glass.
I thought at first it was a fish. Yeah.
Here we go. Right, let's get into this. Ooh. A low squat.
Yeah, it's just about holding. There's definitely a wee bit of a droop there.
It did have a lot more give in it than the others.
Yes, yeah.
And here we have our final deck chair.
Wow.
There we have it.
Oh. Oh, so this is the finer yarn. It's chips, isn't it, in a cone?
In some newspaper.
Yeah.
Newspaper, fab.
From a technical point of view,
Yes,
that's really,
it is.
really good.
Intarsia crochet.
Yeah, so that's a really complicated technique.
I can't help feeling they've done a really good...
They have. They have. It really evokes the chips in a cone, doesn't it? They've gone from, this is double crochet,
and they've gone
into trebles.
treble. Yeah.
So the fact that the treble's here at the bottom, it's going to be a bit loose there.
Yeah. Using the finer yarn was pretty brave.
What I am a bit concerned about is this line where they've sewn it down here. When you're away from it, you don't notice it, but up close you can really see that line.
No, you're absolutely right. That is a shame.
Yeah.
Should we try it out?
Yeah.
Are you ready? Okay. Here we go. Right.
Whoa!
Are you
hitting?
I am on the floor. Oh my gosh, here we go. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah.
Oh, a shame.
Time for Janie to reveal the results.
In fourth place is the granny square, this one. We think the whole granny square thing is a bit safe. In third place is the lovely cone of chips. Oh guys, I love this. It's just such a shame it failed the function test. In second place is this one with the stripes. So then the first place, which is very exciting, with the beach huts and the sunshine and the seagull, it fitted the purpose. It didn't sag when Tom sat in it, and it just evokes everything about Seaside. So we loved it. Well done, everyone.
Yes, congratulations to Simon and Elsa. I know they get worse every time, don't they?
I think I was holding out a little bit of hope that maybe it would hold, but yeah, that was pretty disappointing.
Ours did actually perform. You could sit on it and your bum didn't touch the floor. So from that perspective, I was very, very disappointed.
This week was completely on the fly. I am really hoping that the group challenge has saved my bacon.
What a holiday week. I mean, we've had deck chairs, we've had swimsuits, bikinis, you name it. So who do you think has done particularly well this week?
It's been a great week for Lydia.
I mean, that one piece was pretty spectacular.
Lots of stitches and techniques.
I loved it. I absolutely loved it.
We also did love Elsa's piece.
That was spectacular.
So who is in danger this week of being cast off?
Stephanie. She failed on the deck chair challenge.
That's where we get down to the design skills, and she doesn't execute them terribly well. They're not clear.
Her solo effort was also not very inspiring.
Isaac, in the group challenge, structurally getting it wrong. In his solo challenge, glamour wasn't entirely present.
Simon is also at risk because of the solo challenge.
Yes, I think his planning went completely out of the window and he was winging it, basically.
He was.
This is a tough decision, and I'm glad that I have nothing to do with it. And that it is
well,
on
thank you.
two.
Thank you, Tom.
Welcome, knitters, to our knitting circle. Now is time to find out who's knit big and who is going to be leaving the yarn barn.
We have chosen this week's big knitter, and it's Lydia.
And I think we all know what's coming next. So can we give Lydia a big And here is your sheep bag.
Thank you.
Congratulations. Oh. Now, of course, this is a competition and it gets harder and harder every week, but we have to cast someone off. And the person being cast off this week is Stephanie.
No, no, it's fine. It's all good. Thank you very much indeed. Thank you. It's been fabulous. Thank you so much.
An amazing job, honestly.
We will miss seeing your smiling face.
Well done.
I flipping hope I've staked my ground in the competition now. And, you know, actually, to be fair, even if I go out next week, there was one week where what I did was the best. And that, for me, is fantastic.
Leaving the competition, absolutely gutted. It's been great fun. Just to experience knitting something different. If you'd have asked me to knit a deck chair, I would never have known where to start. All I can say to the knitters here is do your best and just put love in every stitch.
Next time, it's playtime in the Yarn Barn.
I'm down, baby!
As the knitters crochet kids' fancy dress. Looks a little bit like a toilet seat.
Honestly, it's got to the point where I'm just delirious.
And go wild with wall hanging. Have you had a chance to look and see what the other team is doing?
We're not interested in the losing team.
I mean, the competition's getting real now.
How long have we got?
Doesn't matter, just sew as fast as you can.
Okay.
During holiday week, knitters tackled their third solo challenge to create glamorous swimwear for Team GB.
The pants, they're not quite going according to plan.
Before using their crochet skills to make a deck chair.
Can someone grab me a pina colada, please?
Lydia was named Big Knitter of the Week.
You should be proud because the fit is lovely.
A feat of engineering.
Simon lacked a plan.
Just trying to make it up as I go along.
Tracy missed the mark.
I'm not sure the flowers have worked terribly well.
But it was Stephanie who was cast off.
Thank you very much indeed. Thank you.
Now, it's week 4 and our 7 remaining knitters better have brought their creativity, their A-game, and of course, some adorable baby lambs, because it's Kids Week on Game of War. Hello knitters and welcome back. I hope everyone's up for a bit of fun this week because it's Kids Week. So for this week's solo challenge, Di and Sheila would love for you to make a costume that a toddler can wear to a kid's fancy dress party.
So everyone, for this solo challenge, we would like you to make a unique outfit, a standout design and lovely stitch work so that when we look at it, we're wowed.
So, crochet only. Your outfit should have 3 elements to it. It should be an instantly recognizable design. And as Di said, the best possible choice of crochet stitches. By now, in the competition, we really expect to see a range of stitches used.
Later on, we are going to have some feral 2-year-olds wearing your outfits. You've got 12 hours, so let's get this party started and let's get hooking. This solo challenge will test the knitter's ability to use crochet stitches alone to bring a character to life. Nearing the halfway point of the competition, the judges expect originality, structural strength, and maximum impact. Only the best are in with a chance of securing the coveted sheep badge.
My first goal was to be here, and then I was like, well, now I have a new goal. I want to get one of those sheep.
First, the knitters must crochet the main body of the garment, carefully considering stitches and fastenings to ensure the best possible fit. Next, they must complete a piece of characterful headgear to really bring their outfit to life. Finally, knitters must add embellishments and accessories which can withstand the rough and tumble of playtime. The judges will be expecting all three elements to work together to create an original and imaginative character. Designs like these might take more than 30 hours, but in the Yarn Barn, they have just 12. We only have 7 knitters left. What are you expecting to see when you walk into the Yarn Barn?
That it's really imaginative, also that their technical ability is shining through too, because it's always a balance.
It's always the two, Tom. It's always creative and technical.
You've got to be able to do both to win Game of Wool. Still buzzing from her first big knitter win last week, Mum of 2 Lydia is starting to create the body of her outfit in this, our first solo crochet challenge.
I gave the choice to my girls. I said, what would you like Mummy to make? And they said a lion.
Lydia is making a lion romper suit using double and treble crochet worked in the round, a technique that builds up from a central point to create a seamless shape and flexible fit. She's also making a tail, wrist cuffs and a hood using the loop stitch, a technique which forms decorative loops of yarn to create her mane. Lydia, what inspired the lion?
My girls. Oh. So this is my very detailed plan.
Oh, okay.
The girls
Did
helped.
they draw it? That is so cute. You're planning to do it in the round?
In the round.
Okay, in the round.
Completely in the round, yes.
Right, so for kids,
Yeah.
that's great. They can pull it on and there's no sewing up at the end.
Exactly.
Well, I wish you the best of luck with your roar and purr. Also kicking off with the body of his outfit and determined to make it count is Isaac.
I was talking to my mum and I was like, man, I really need an idea for a kid's costume. And she said Explorer. And I was like, okay, we can work with that. I'm putting an Intarsia globe on it. I've just finished South America and getting to the top of Africa.
Isaac's Explorer wears a pocketed safari jacket. He has carefully charted a globe using the Intarsia technique and plans to create a canvas-style fabric using a time-consuming spike stitch. To make a spike stitch, you work down into the row below, pulling the new loop up to the height of the current row to create a longer vertical stitch. He's accessorized with binoculars, a compass, and an ambitious pith helmet demanding clever engineering. For this crochet-only challenge, the judges have specifically asked for creative crochet stitches to elevate basic fancy dress into full-blown characters. Isaac's hoping his choice will help navigate him into the next round.
My eye has been caught.
Yes. I've chosen to do a spike stitch in the main fabric of the vest. It's going to take a lot longer for it to work up, but I do think it provides like a slightly more elegant look.
It does look much more like a woven fabric.
Yes, because they're typically made of like canvas.
Yes, exactly.
I was going to say, it seems a really considered stitch to use.
Is so much harder when you don't have a huge arsenal of crochet stitches.
Oh, I've never crocheted before in my life.
Did I say that? I said I was a novice. I didn't say I haven't crocheted.
Yeah, right.
Because I obviously have. Crocheted a deck chair, okay?
Yeah, not many of us can say that.
No stranger to making outfits, fashion designer Holger is reimagining a childhood friend.
As a 3-year-old, I had a little fox. Fox in German is Fuchs. As a 3-year-old, I wasn't able to pronounce the K sound. So whenever I wanted to say Fuchs, I said Futz.
Holger's Futz the Fox costume is made up of striped dungarees secured with a shoulder strap and hand-crocheted buttons. His foxy elements include cuffs, a bushy tail, and a headpiece using a brushed yarn technique to create whiskery sideburns.
Just started the second panel of my trousers.
For her solo knit, librarian worker Dipti has been inspired by children's novel The Day the Crayons Quit.
Once the child puts it on, hopefully they will look like a crayon. The hat is a tip, and I'm going to make a little bag that looks like a crayon in which to put all your crayons in. So it's crayon, 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 crayon.
Dipti is creating a crayon-shaped outfit in a basic double crochet stitch. She's looking to impress with intricate lettering using intarsia crochet on the front, a technique she's not tried before. The hat will be a crayon tip, and her third component is a matching bag for actual crayons. Instead of shaping around the body, Dipti has got started with just a simple tube.
Shaping wise, it is really simple. You know, I'm changing the shape of the child. The child is going to look like a crayon.
2 hours into the challenge, knitters should be well into the body of their costumes and starting to consider how to add characterization to their outfits. Last week, it was Tracy's lack of embellishments with her bikini that put her in the danger zone.
What have we here?
This is the bee. I'm working on the body at the moment.
Can I just see which different stitches you've been using?
So I've used trebles and clusters.
Treble stitches are tall and loose. Cluster stitches add raised texture.
I do like
Very
the
nice.
cluster effect. It's giving a really nice added texture to it.
Thank you.
Tracy's bee outfit has a stripy body in 2 stitch techniques, and this queen bee will also wear a crown. To construct the wings, she has decided to use 2 hair curling bands, which she will wrap in yarn.
What's the structure of the wings?
Well, I'm bending these. I'm going to wrap round and tie them.
Hair curling bands will add weight to the wings, making them trickier to attach.
How will that attach?
And I'm going to attach like that, so then I will crochet that bit on.
Yeah, okay.
Ailsa!
I've got the body piece.
It's so cute.
It looks random, but it's actually quite calculated.
Ailsa's zebra costume will feature a hat with added facial features and leg warmers. On the body, she will use multiple stitches of different sizes, creating a natural-looking stripe, inspired by a knitting pattern she unearthed from the 1950s.
I liked the way the stitches were done, and I managed to do this in such a way that I'd create sort of irregular stripes.
Creating that weird flow to make them irregular makes it like an actual zebra, right?
Yeah.
By the 4-hour mark, knitters should have moved on to their second element, crocheted headgear, to really transform the toddlers into their characters.
Ta-da! He's going to have a little ears on. I'm going to add a little bit of extra material so it gets really, really fluffy when you brush it out.
There's this little pith hat.
I love it.
I think it suits you.
It might fit.
You look amazing.
Wow, shucks.
Last week, Simon's lack of planning led to him being marked down by the judges.
It's definitely a more focused week. Currently on the helmet, I'm using a double crochet.
Simon's night costume will feature body armour, crocheted in a beginner-friendly granny square stitch to mimic chainmail. There is more complexity in the helmet, but unlike last week, Simon's written a pattern. His accessory is an ambitious mace with interlinking chains, all made from tight double crochet stitches, perfect for intricate shaping.
My biggest concern is my knowledge of crochet and the simplicity of the stitches. The judges said about using different stitches, but I've only got a few in my arsenal.
I think everyone is taking this challenge a little bit too seriously. Luckily, I'm on hand with the party games. Game of Woolly Pinata, anyone?
Go.
Oh! You have 6 hours to go. By now, knitters should be finishing their bodies and headgear and moving on to the accessories. At this stage of the competition, every element must embody technical prowess for knitters to stand out.
Stiff competition this week, what do you reckon?
Something arguably good will have to go.
Dipti is struggling with the lettering on the body of her crayon.
I think I've gone wrong somewhere. This is intarsia crochet.
Yes. I had to learn just for this, and it's been quite a learning process.
Yep.
I hope the lettering will be clear.
And you weren't tempted to surface crochet or afterwards the lettering?
No, because I wanted to be able to show you that I could use this technique.
Yes. Do you mind if I have a little look?
Of course you can. Yeah, very much so.
Just tidy it up a little bit.
Smarten them up.
Smarten them up.
Yeah. Good luck, Dipti.
Good luck.
Thank you.
It's Kids Week in the Yarn Barn, and while I get the party started outside, so we go in the stitch, round the needle, pull it through and off. Got it? Inside, knitters are more than halfway through their solo challenge. Original, crochet-only, fancy dress outfits for kids. Some are well into the third and final stage of the challenge, the accessories.
I'm making the second monocular to form my binoculars.
The tail will be crocheted.
These are little leg warmers.
I'm making a mace.
Mace handle. This is the bit Tracy's worried about.
Very worried about.
But others are still working on the main body of their garment.
My priority is to try and take Di and Sheila's advice and work on the front of the outfit, make it look tidier and a bit more defined. I can't decide whether that's better or worse. Lydia's face says it all. That actually doesn't look too bad from far away.
Yeah.
She's told I
Simon! Oh, this looks fun. Oh, wow, look at that. So these are lots of loops that you made in double crochet?
Yeah, double crochet foundation chains.
Fantastic. This is great. Instead of using crochet alone, Tracy chose hair curling bands to create shape, but they've made the wings much heavier and harder to attach.
I'm going to put a crochet plate across the back and put it in place. So put it right the way around both sides to hold it. Flutter, flutter.
Mostly finished the romper. I'll start my tail here. Just a tube. Like, you're literally looking around and there's all these incredible costumes coming to life.
Knitters, you have 1 hour until this paddling wall is going to be full of toddlers trying out your outfit.
That kind of ramps up the pressure nicely. That's what we want, more pressure.
In this final hour, the knitters must complete their 3 elements ready for judgment. Dipti is working on her hat.
So the hat, it is going to tie under the child's head.
Not long to go now. What's going on?
Getting there, putting some facial features on. There's a wee bit of eyeshadow.
Isaac, where are you at?
I'm just making my compass.
That is adorable. Oh my gosh. Okay, Lydia.
Yeah?
Where are you at?
I will attach a tail here.
Let's have a look at the tail attachment. Lovely. Okay, and Holger?
I am attaching the tail to the trousers.
You look at that tail!
I don't know whether it'll be enough for the judges. I've given it my best shot.
All finished.
Time is up. Playtime is over.
I'm done, baby.
Yay!
I had the opportunity to see everyone else's and they are already fantastic. The stakes are high this week.
The stakes will be even higher when our 7 costumes face their true test. Toddlers. toddler test passed, it's judgment time. It's now time for Di and Sheila to get critical with the crochet. So first up, we have Holger.
So Holger, lots of nice stitch details, design details.
You chiseled.
It is a bit of fluff.
Works incredibly well.
So 3 elements, the head,
the little dungarees. I love the tail. You know, you thought about the construction, the weight of this fabric, and the crochet button is great.
I think it is a success, yes.
Thank you.
This challenge wasn't just about creating a toddler's outfit. We were looking for something that was original and special, and that's what you've done. So thank you.
Thank you very much, Holger. Next up, we have Tracy.
Queen bee.
You have cleverly used clusters here to give it really nice texture, and also breaking up the fact that they are essentially yellow and black stripes.
Buttons. Slightly sad these aren't crocheted.
I'm not sure that the wings work. I think they're a bit too heavy.
Because of the weight of these, you needed to compensate. It's pulled it right away from the back. They don't quite look like wings.
Next up, we have Lydia.
Wow, that is a real romper suit. There's some great embellishments to this. These lovely cufflets, the echo on the bottom, the mane, the tail.
It does all tie together.
It ties together really well. The tail has actually got quite a nice shape, hasn't it? I know it's a small detail, but again, crocheted please. Those are quite important details.
Okay.
That you've made everything yourself.
Yeah.
Obviously a lion suit is not super original.
Yeah.
But I think it's got your mark on it, which I like.
Thank you, Lydia.
Thank you, Lydia.
Next up, we have Simon.
The helmet is a good solid piece of construction. You thought this through, didn't you?
I tried.
You planned.
Yeah, which is unusual for me. When it comes to crochet, literally everything I've got is in that.
So I can see you've really tried hard here and different crochet stitches.
You're adapting what you know you can do to fit all the different requirements. There is more that you could have done, I'm sure.
I actually really love this. Very pleasing historical object.
And a great success earlier in the toddler arena.
Go on, Di, give it a swing. You know you want to.
The detail you put into this defines this costume. Engineering like that really makes me happy. I think you really stepped up making this.
Next up, we have Ailsa.
She's quite something, isn't she?
Thank you. Yeah, a lot of fun.
I mean, a child's imagination can run wild wearing something like this.
One of the striking things is how you manipulated your crochet stitches to uneven lines. You have, I would guess, very carefully worked out the height of each crochet stitch.
Yeah, that's right.
It's a cracking pattern. The detail in the eyes is exceptional. The eyeshadow with this offset top section, so you could then put the eye on top to raise it out. The attention of fine detail in there is really, really amazing. Love it.
And next up is Isaac.
I love this, Isaac. This lovely textured crochet stitching, which looks like a woven fabric from an explorer's jacket. This is really complicated crochet intarsia, and the countries are beautifully shaped. It's very clear and it's very good.
Your pith helmet. You have worked a set of spirals to your centre. Very nicely engineered.
Got some really amazing little elements. Compass which is a lovely surprise for a child. But more exciting for a child to have is a pair of binoculars. I could see a child loving getting into character, a small explorer.
Yeah. Next up, it's Dipti.
So we've got a crayon. Great wee hat. This is your little third element.
Yes.
The crayon bag.
Yes.
Which is very sweet, nicely engineered.
So you have been exploring intarsia?
Crochet, yes.
Crochet,
Yes.
yes. You've chosen to outline
The letters.
The letters.
Yeah. It's difficult to see.
I think when we were thinking about making these letters clearer, I wouldn't have expected such long lengths of yarn.
So I think it's oversized.
It does gape at the back.
It gapes at the back. I find the concept just slightly too simple.
Yeah.
It's not allowed you to create shape and form, which I would have liked to have seen more of.
Thank you very much, Dipti.
Thanks, Tom.
I just threw whatever I knew at it, which isn't a lot when it comes to crochet. So yeah, just gave it what I had.
After looking at everybody else's makes, mine is really, really quite simple. Maybe I've reached my peak, I don't know. Maybe I'm out of my depth, I don't know.
It's time for the Team Knit and one final chance to claim the prized Big Knitter badge and avoid being cast off. So, for this week's group challenge, Di and Sheila would love for you to make a wall hanging for a children's bedroom. We're looking for something really imaginative. Think fantastical beasts, think cosmic characters, superheroes, whatever you can dream up. Now, it wouldn't be Game of War without something extra interesting thrown into the mix, because Di and Sheila have devised a little game. It's a game we've all played when we were younger. So, here's one I made earlier. First person will design the first part. The next person will then design the second part until the final design is revealed.
We'd like you to make it as imaginative as you can.
We'll also be looking for interactive and sensory elements.
And as always, the challenge is judged blind. So Di and Sheila, I'm going to have to ask you to leave the yarn barn.
Okay, good luck.
Now for the teams. In Team 1, Dipti, Holger, Lydia, and Simon. In Team 2, Tracy, Isaac, and Elsa. You have 8 hours to complete this challenge. Let's get knitting. For this team challenge, they'll need their imaginations and stitches to run wild. Each knitter is creating their own interactive decorative panel, which will then all be joined together to form one wall hanging. Team 1's piece will be made up of 4 panels, while Team 2's will have 3. But their first task is playing the game.
I really want to look. This is like really out there, isn't it? We're really going for shapes.
Yeah.
That's really important for children to recognise shapes. You know,
Actually, I had a thought. Because it's so varied, it might be worth having the same background colour so that it is cohesive across the whole design. Is everyone cool with that?
The Shapes team have created a geometric creature on a cream stocking stitch background. Tracy's striking triangular face features intarsia, applique eyes, sparkly yarn hair, beads and buttons for sensory impact. Isaac's circular caterpillar body mixes waffle and cable knit with textured yarns, plus I-cord legs that push and pull. Ailsa finishes the design with a colour block intarsia skirt, tieable lace-up shoes, and a furry friend with a jingly bell. The whole wall hanging is framed in neat garter stitch. Instead of just jumping straight in, the other team are coming up with a character before taking pen to paper.
What immediately comes to your mind for a character?
Could be under the sea, like a sea creature.
And sea creature will give us more opportunity to make it like interactive and fun.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Should we just draw?
Go for it.
Start again.
I mean,
I like it.
The sea creature team are building an ambitious underwater world, complete with a monster rising from the depths, panel by panel, packed with interactive features. Above the surface, Simon's human head sits on a blue stocking stitch sky, with a zipped mouth, pom-pom nose, and applique sunglasses. Below, Lydia's torso has bobbly yarn tentacle arms, and a working crochet zip-up vest on sparkly seaweed yarn. Dipty's fully crocheted panel adds textured legs and removable swimming trunks. At the seabed, Holger's intarsia feet rest on richly stitched textures with tactile pom-pom toenails. With the two creatures dreamt up, the teams cast on, but with two very different approaches.
I like the idea of doing 4 distinct backgrounds.
I think as long as like the background colours are the same throughout, it can sort of look like it's one thing.
Yeah.
When you were growing up, what was your favourite game?
This was one of mine.
Really?
Yes. Create something as outrageous as we could get away with.
Oh, I can
basically.
only imagine what went through your mind, Sheila.
Ah, well.
What kind of designs are you hoping for in this challenge?
I'm looking for something really creative. Is there a chance to communicate fun?
What do you think could go wrong?
The working out of how it's all going to hang together, how they actually decide to make all the panels join.
We have asked for playful and wildly imaginative, but of course people could tip over the edge.
The knitters have started by creating their individual panels.
So what colour shall I do the face?
Yellow might be nice.
I'm thinking yellow would be nice. Necklace, bobbles for the hat. I'm never more happy than when I'm surrounded by glitter and things and stuff.
I'm doing the crazy belly of our creature. I'm using a lot of different textures of yarn. I've got sparkle, I've got fluffy, and then I'm also doing waffle stitch.
Knitting doesn't like to hang vertically, so the Shapes team are knitting a border to avoid the entire wall hanging curling in on itself.
We're doing garter stitch at the side so that we have a cohesive pattern going up the side of the panel.
This frame not only gives it a uniform frame that we don't need to worry about when we've completed it, but it also helps to prevent the stockinette from curling as much.
Has anyone ever made a panel for a wall before?
I have not.
Got a big tapestry crochet in my kitchen.
Oh, cool.
And how long did it take you?
Please
tell me under 8 hours.
Because I'm quite a slow knitter, I have opted to crochet. It will look different, but it's supposed to look different because everybody's panels are going to look different when they get put together anyway.
Knit and crochet stitches differ in size and tension. Making the panels match requires careful swatching, measuring and adjusting stitch counts.
Thought I'd measured it, but it's come out too big.
Can we lay it together? So
Quite considerably smaller. I'll start again and I'll reduce it to see if I can get it to fit Lydia's better. I hope this doesn't mean that I don't finish it. I really do hope. But yeah.
Okay, team, where are we at?
God knows, I'm lagging vastly behind.
The more varied the stitches, textures and yarn weights, the harder it will be to join the individual panels and for it to hang smoothly. Okay, so what is this? We have a human head. What is that?
It's like tentacle arms, okay?
Tentacle arms. Which part are you doing? So which part is the red?
Arms.
The arms.
The arms are red,
And
but the
then-
body's purple.
Yeah.
Okay.
Why
Great. Why not? It's playfully imaginative.
And the interactive bits were going to be stuck on top.
Okay.
Lydia's going to do a jacket for her body. I'm going to try and do some trunks.
It's always good to include as many different things as possible.
Okay. Is there any part of anyone that's a little bit worried and concerned about time? And
I mean, absolutely.
It's delirium.
Well, I will leave you to all of your beastly activities and I will see you soon. How's it going, team? So, how did you come up with that?
As soon as we opened it up, we saw there were circles there, and then we thought shapes just come to mind.
Educational.
Absolutely.
It all kind of matches, and like you say, you found a common ground.
Like, yeah, it's supposed to look like it was done by 3 different people,
Yeah.
but by having the same background across all 3 parts, when we join them together, it's a bit more cohesive.
What are some of the interactive ideas that you've got as part of your wall hanging? Has anybody got any interactive?
Yeah. It's got a bit of glitter and a bit of fluff here. Also be adding shoelaces so that the kids can learn how to tie shoes.
Yeah, we decided to keep it simple just because our design has a lot of colour and a lot going on.
She's got a little bit of a face like a lemon now, sour-mouthed. How are you, Isaac? How's it going?
It's going. So on this pink one that I've done down here, I've done a waffle stitch, and then I've got this like really sparkly stuff over here. Lots of texture.
Fantastic. That's so lovely, Isaac.
This is so fun.
But while the Shapes team are focused on the sensory, the Sea Creature team are leaning into interactivity.
Now it's just adding as much interactive nature as we can. He'll have a jacket with a zip.
I am embarking on hair.
We'll have applications of toes and seaweed and anything that's on the seabed.
I'm going to put some Velcro on there, swimming briefs, so they're going to be removable and put-onable.
Knitters, you are halfway through this challenge. You have 4 hours remaining. Well, clearly nobody wants to play with me. In the final 4 hours, knitters should be finishing their interactive elements and joining their panels to make a creature that hangs as one.
I'm very glad we went with the same background colours as each other.
Although I do look at this now and think, oh God, it's so plain, I don't know if I like it.
The whole team has been very cohesive in terms of the background colour and also created a border factored into each panel. So it will sit flat. My slight concern is that having like a plain cream background doesn't scream imagination and fun and excitement to me. This team has spent more time on the interactiveness of it, and there's the embellishments and all the little bits. They haven't necessarily thought about how everything links together.
It's looking a bit of chaos over here.
I've got 25 rows left. We just haven't got that time.
Okay.
The end result is what counts. We need to get it finished.
It's Kids Week, and the knitters are working in teams to create interactive children's wall hangings. By now, each team should have completed their individual panels and be attaching them together.
I am now casting off my panel and I'm going to get ready to put these all together.
Can you hang it under mine, Isaac? Is it good?
It's matching up, yeah.
But the Sea Creature team are drowning.
We're all individually trying to finish our panels at the moment.
Knitters, 1 hour to go.
Oh no.
In the final hour, knitters must complete their wall hanging and attach them to dowels to be hung from the yarn barn roof. But the Sea Creature team haven't even finished their panels, let alone worked out how to join them.
It might just be a case of a quick invisible seam to join them all together. We don't know.
How this thing is going to end up on the frame, I don't give a flying whatever about.
Monkeys.
Monkey, good idea.
How's it going over here? You're sewing together.
Embellishments are done. We're sewing together.
I'm doing mattress stitch so that the seam is invisible, just because I want the stitches to look as if they're knitted into each other.
We are calm.
You are very calm.
We are the Zen
That's true.
group.
I feel like the frantic is coming from over there.
Good.
I'm going to go check in on the other team, so I'll see you in a bit.
Bye, Tom.
Bye, Tom.
Oh, okay. We're doing that now.
Let's start thinking about getting the pieces together.
Yeah, this is not coming along, is it?
When is the plan to start joining? I see one panel is being joined right now.
25 minutes ago.
You do know that you have to have this on the pole, right?
Yeah.
And there's not much time left, right?
Yep. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
How do we think we want to attach this to the rods?
When I made my wall hanging, I just took one long thread and went round and round the dowel.
Whip it.
Whip it.
The whip stitch wraps around the dowel and the edge of the fabric, holding both securely in place. But it takes time to do well. The Sea Creature team are now attempting to sew their panels together whilst finishing their interactive elements at the same time.
I really need my panel to put my embellishments on.
I've got to put
I need
Simon's on the
like
top.
some
and
small sharp scissors. I need small sharp scissors.
Yeah, possibly.
Do it
Here,
now.
small scissors. Here.
Oh, here, got them. If you can sew one end while I sew it onto the pole.
So what?
The Sea Creature team have no option but to roughly sew their top panel to the dowel.
Yeah, roll like this.
Yeah, and stitch it on really quickly.
We finished it.
Well done, guys.
Well done, Will.
Done it.
How long have we got?
Doesn't matter, just sew as fast as you can.
Okay.
At this point.
Yep.
My pants are on.
Well, it's better than your pants are off, so.
Knitters, finish your rows, needles down, time is up. Who's earned their pudding and who is having an extra serving of sprouts?
I love sprouts.
No matter whether we win or lose, I'm really proud of this.
Ta-da! Oh dear.
8 hours and approximately 36,000 stitches later, the teams have pulled off 2 intricate interactive wall hangings worthy of a child's bedroom. Well done, knitters. That is 2 interactive wall hangings complete. Come on in, judges.
Oh my goodness, look at this.
Shall we look at this one first?
Yes.
Yeah.
On the top panel, Simon's created a head with a zip-up mouth and applique sunglasses. Lydia created tentacle arms and a zip vest. Dipti, a crochet panel with Velcro trunks. Holger's contribution, intarsia feet with pom-pom toenails.
Well, there's a lot to unpick here.
There is a lot. Lots of different texture, stitches, lots of different colour, obviously.
Super bit of textured knitting at the bottom there.
Yeah, very nice. Pants. Oh. Obviously we have a different edge here because it's a crochet panel. It has come in narrower. We have this bulge, slight bulge.
Yeah.
Don't we?
A zip! Putting zips into knitwear can be really challenging.
What you always want is for it to sit flat, and that's what this is doing.
It's sitting beautifully. And then we get to another zip. But it looks like he's talking.
I do like the idea of the garter stitch.
I like that very much, yes.
Although it sort of stops here, so they don't match.
It looks to have been sewn on. It's very visible.
You've got this slightly uneven effect.
Here we've got the join between the panels.
I mean,
it's not brilliant. Do you know, that's one of the things about
planning
thinking about
ahead.
how you're finishing
Consideration.
when you start.
Yeah.
And then what do you think of the second one? Tracy has made an intarsia face with sparkly details. Isaac, a textured caterpillar with movable legs. And Ailsa's contribution, a skirt with tie-up shoes and a furry friend.
It does actually make me smile the way it follows through with all the different colours.
This is a much neater overall concept. They've all gone for the same background colour and created a very uniform wall hanging. They're garter stitch at the edges. There's no tension problems. I mean, I think that's really beautifully executed. I'm really enchanted by the face. It's just a fantastic character. I just love this. These panels are lovely. Feels,
all the different textures.
The legs move.
Okay.
Look, this is cool.
I like that.
And finally we get to this section. I'm practicing my shoelace tying.
Yeah, and it worked.
There's not as much interactive things happening.
There aren't really any little pouches or
surprises.
So, Di and Sheila, have you come to a decision?
This week's winning wall hanging is this one. Which team worked on this one? I loved it. I could see a children's book opening with this character running all the way through it.
Well, a huge congratulations to Isaac, Ailsa, and Tracy. It's now up to Di and Sheila to decide who will be cast off based on their performances across both challenges. What a week. It's Kids Week, huh? Who in particular has impressed you this week?
Isaac has impressed me. Talking about progression, from week 1 when he made the rather not great Intarsia, to this week when we saw Planet Earth beautifully defined.
I loved the texture of his Explorer jacket. I just thought that was one of the best things I've seen.
Very special.
And he also came up with the cohesive element from the group challenge.
Yes, absolutely. Yes, he's got a really clear vision. I feel he's really stepped up this week.
Ailsa. She has really interesting, quirky ideas.
She's bubbling with imagination.
Who's at risk at being cast off this week?
Dipty's in danger.
She tried new techniques, but it didn't quite work.
She was in the losing panel. It was too confusing, too many disparate elements.
Simon, we're coming to a crunch point, and speaking about the variety of stitches, I think he has used every crochet stitch that he knows. We're at that point in the competition now. Simon is not the strongest at this level.
Is a mace enough to take him through? I just don't know.
What a week it's been. It's time to find out who's knit big and whose time it is to sit on the naughty step.
So, the big knitter this week is Isaac.
Well done. Well done.
Well done.
If you can all join me in giving a big to Isaac. Congratulations.
Thank you.
And as always, this part gets tougher and tougher as the weeks go by. The person being cast off is Dipty.
I knew.
You've been so fantastic.
I'm going to get a bit tearful because I'm sad to be leaving. I've made such a good group of friends, but I was starting to feel out of my depth, to be absolutely honest with you.
I'm absolutely gassed to have this sheep badge.
Group hug. You're in the middle.
Some love hug.
I'll be in the middle and do
it. Don't, you'll make me cry.
Next time, knitted food good enough to eat.
I'm making Sunday roast. It's my favourite dinner.
And the ultimate textured cardigan.
There you go, beautiful.
Hold on. Something has gone wrong, I think.
Our remaining knitters tackled fancy dress fashion in Kids Week.
Hopefully they will look like a crayon.
Before teaming up to make interactive children's wall hangings.
Is it good? It's matching up, yeah.
Isaac's spike stitch caught the judge's eye.
His Explorer jacket was one of the best things I've seen.
Simon came under scrutiny.
There is more that you could have done, I'm sure.
But it was all over for Dipty as she became the fourth knitter to be cast off. Now, It's week 5, and for our 6 remaining knitters, it's all about something Scotland is famous for. It's dramatic landscapes, it's rugged terrain, and whatever that was. Yes, it's Texture Week. Welcome to Game of War. It's week 5, and with only 6 knitters remaining, the pressure is on. Which is why this week, I've come wearing a few little props to give the knitters a helping hand. This week's theme is texture. This week's solo challenge is amigurumi. Now, amigurumi is a trend where people make food, creatures, objects. So Di and Sheila would love for you to make your favourite dish.
We would like you to make the food look so real that we want to eat it straight away. This is amigurumi without a smiley face. So this is serious amigurumi, and it's a real challenge.
We'll be looking at choice of stitches to create as much realism as possible. Consider carefully the proportion of your plate.
Okay, knitters, you heard the ladies. You have 12 hours for this challenge. Don't forget to wash your hands before you start. Let's get knitting. This week's solo challenge is to knit or crochet amigurumi food, but the judges have asked for absolute realism rather than cute little faces.
Knitting and crocheting a plate of food, not my thing.
Knitters must consider a variety of different textured stitches to replicate the organic and irregular look of food, alongside subtle colour choices and painstaking shaping for accurate proportion and scale.
The pressure is definitely on now that I have this sheep badge. I need to keep knitting to the standard I have because competition is fierce.
First, knitters should start with the hero element of their plate, be it a pie or a pork chop, selecting the correct stitches to evoke realistic textures. Next, they should move on to the sides, considering accurate size and shaping to create balance across the dish. Finally, they can embellish with embroidery or duplicate stitch to create texturally accurate and realistic food, good enough for our ravenous judges to eat. Making food, these are really small objects in pretty obscure shapes, which takes a lot of working out on how you're going to actually create that, right?
When you use stitches in a really overt way, you're creating something sculptural, 3D, in the fabric.
They need to make sure that the stitches are chosen really carefully. I'm hoping that there will be variety.
Well, it's not last orders yet. The kitchen is still open, so it's still all to play for.
Absolutely. Knife and fork.
Fresh from last week's big knitter win, the pressure is on for Isaac to maintain his own high standards. He's getting started with his hero ingredient.
I'm making a bacon, egg and cheese on everything bagel.
For his favourite dish, Isaac will knit the bagel using short row shaping, an advanced technique where you knit part rows before turning back to create the perfect curve. He's using a combination of knit and crochet to create the bacon, egg and cheese elements for the inside, and will over-embroider seasoning across the top. Each half of the bagel hides a tiny magnet, so the two pieces cleverly pull apart and snap together. Isaac.
Hi, Tom.
All the maths that you've had to do with the short rows and the increasing and the magnets, I mean, it's all very scientific. A lot of engineering gone into this.
Yeah. I'm hoping to have all of my bagel pieces knitted by like the 4-hour mark. Because the bagel is like the biggest part of it, I want to make sure that it's like really, really good.
You know, you've only got 12 hours. Make sure you finish your bagel. Also working on the main element of her dish is perfectionist Ailsa, and she's gone full carvery.
I'm making Sunday roast. It's my favourite dinner. I'm planning on doing most of it in crochet, but I'm going to do my roast potatoes knitted because that gives a bit of a smoother finish.
For her Sunday roast, Ailsa has opted for roast beef, crocheted with a colour gradient effect. It's served with all the trimmings, including carrots, Yorkshire puddings, and roast potatoes. To top it all off, she's planning a classic blue and white gravy jug, because you can't have a roast without gravy. Ailsa.
Hello.
This is a very detailed challenge. Like, I've detailed something that are really important to you.
I do pay attention to detail. If there's a wee mistake, it's all I can look at.
How often would you say you would cook a roast dinner?
Never. I would never.
Never?
I never cook anything.
Really? So what do you eat at home?
Cereal.
Cereal.
I'm noodling along here. It's a foundation chain and a slip stitch back. Trying to do something a little bit more substantial here.
Holger is going east with a seafood ramen. He will be knitting a base of broth for his main event, udon noodles, to sit on. Using a mix of knit and crochet, he will attempt to create shrimp, seaweed, carrot flowers, fish cakes, and even a boiled egg with tiny black beads as sesame seeds. The judges will be scrutinizing proportion and texture in every dish. And with this many different elements, this will be a tricky balancing act for Holger.
So how will this all be placed?
We have the bowl. In the bowl will sit a base that brings the level up.
So this is knit.
This is knit.
Knit
yes.
fabric.
Yeah. And then the noodles will be applied. And I've got
Okay.
3 different colors for the noodles because I want to create a little bit more depth.
So you're considering how they're going to look.
And I'm planning to come out a little bit more, build 3D, but I'm not exactly telling you what I'm because I'm A, surprised, and B, it might not happen.
I hope to be surprised.
Yeah, I want to make it a little bit more sculptural.
Tracy, what have we got going on? Let me have a little look. Oh, what is that? Oyster, mussels.
It's a cockle.
Are you making some kind of chowder?
Yes, no, it's seafood pasta.
Seafood pasta! Experienced crocheter Tracy has gone for the standard double crochet technique to create every element of her dish. Accompanying her bow tie pasta shapes will be a tomato sauce base, basil leaves, lobsters, prawns, cockles, and mussels. What's the story behind this being your favourite food?
I used to pick winkles out of shells when I was a kid with my granddad.
Winkles?
Yes, they were like a little black shellfish.
Never heard of them in my life.
Really?
Yeah.
It was a real family occasion. And now I do that with my children.
How many children and grandchildren do you have?
I've got 3 children and 8 grandchildren.
8?
They all eat jelly deals, they all eat prawns, they all eat shellfish.
Okay, that's great. Now, have you made food before?
Not food, but I crochet a lot.
Trying to make it look as real as possible is
Yeah.
quite a challenge, right?
Yeah.
Okay, well, I'll leave you to your seafood pasta.
Thank you.
Made me quite hungry, that, actually. A few hours into the challenge, and knitters should all now be well into the main element of their dish, and moving on to the sides.
I am making pie and mash for East London. Pie and mash, let's just be real. And just to add a pop more colour, I'm going to make individual peas.
From jelly deals to pie and mash, God blimey, governor. For her East End staple, Lydia is crocheting her 2 pies and 3 scoops of mash. The pies will sit on a knitted base of liquor sauce, and to round it all off, a rather fiddly portion of individually crocheted peas.
I mean, mash is actually quite a tricky proposition.
Yes.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Are these finished?
At the moment, yes. But they need to be brushed to try and make it look more like potato. I think I felt this was the best way I could create realism for the mash.
Having used a basic crochet stitch for her mash, Lydia now needs to brush out the strands of yarn to try and evoke a fluffy texture.
Good luck.
Simon is one of the only knitters in the barn who has not yet claimed one of those elusive sheep badges. So this week, he's going all out with a true British classic.
That badge you got on there, that'd make a nice bit of roast lamb for my fry up.
Would you like it? Would you like the badge?
Simon is starting the day the right way, with a full English. He's engineering structured shapes for his hash browns, tomatoes, and sausages. But for his eggs, mushrooms, bacon, and beans, he is planning to use freeform crochet. a bold technique that combines stitches spontaneously without sticking to a rigid pattern. In previous challenges, Simon's lack of planning has left the judges unimpressed, but this week, he is determined to prove them wrong with his crochet skills.
Can I ask about making the bacon?
Yeah.
So you've used a lot of free form.
I've done the magic circle
Yeah.
and I've added extra depth in stitches.
Yeah.
I've used doubles, trebles. I've embroidered the fat in there. It'll be very easy just to crochet a flat piece of bacon, and we all know when you cook bacon it rises up and twists and turns. The terms winging it feel a little bit sometimes derogatory when it comes to crafting.
Yeah.
So in this instance, unlike some other elements of the competition, I believe that for me personally, freeform's been the way to go because it
Yes.
really adds difference.
And these are really beautifully done, I have to say.
Knitters, you are halfway through this challenge. 6 hours till it's time to plate up. At the halfway point, knitters should have completed their hero ingredient and be considering sides to create the perfect scale and proportion across the plate.
I finished my egg.
Did you know that Simon is also making an egg?
I did know that Simon was also making an egg, yeah.
Is yours going to be extra special?
Mine has a magnet in it. I don't know if that makes it extra special.
I've never eaten an egg with magnets in it.
He's not making an egg with magnets, though. He's making the bagel with magnets.
But he's making his egg with magnets as well.
Is he?
But Isaac isn't the only one attempting a feat of engineering. With a place in the quarter-final up for grabs, Holger has got a Michelin star secret trick planned.
He had told Di and Sheila that I'm trying to add something extra, something like three-dimensional, like an optical illusion. It is a bit risky because I haven't really tried it before.
The knitters are over halfway through their Texture Week solo challenge to stitch up a menu realistic enough to tempt Di and Sheila's taste buds.
I absolutely love my food.
Yeah, but we can all see that. I mean, the stuff you're crocheting here.
How are you feeling for time?
Strapped.
Yeah.
In the final few hours, the knitters should be considering what extra details will give their knits that realistic texture the judges are expecting.
To make these as realistic as possible, I'm taking threads from yarns to try and blend the colour up.
I just want to make it just a tiny bit more fluffy, but not too fluffy.
But Tracy is methodically crocheting more ingredients for her seafood pasta, rather than adding textured detail to what's already in the bowl.
Hi Tracy. Hiya. You've got lots of elements in here. And it's all crochet?
Yeah, it's all crochet.
I thought so.
Double crochet is a basic stitch which creates a consistent texture.
Do you have plans to use other crochet edges and things like that and embellishments?
Shells, they often have a shine to them.
Yeah, I'm doing that, and I'm going to put that on too.
Okay.
Have you scaled everything?
Yes. Yeah.
To actual size?
Yeah.
So this is the size of a piece of pasta?
It might be slightly bigger, but I don't think it's a lot bigger.
Okay. Still a lot of work to go.
Yeah. Still a lot of work to go.
Yeah.
Knitters, time to reveal today's special.
Mm.
Oh. 1 hour to go. In the last hour, knitters must finish their lifelike details and plate up each ingredient.
What I'm going to do in the last hour is crochet as many beans as I can. Just go nuts for beans.
I'm currently sewing as much of everything as I can onto my bagel.
Dun, 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 dun. You're making your beans.
Beans?
You've got your hash browns, your eggs, your mushrooms, your bacon, your tomato, and the sausage. No, it does look like a sausage. It does look like a sausage. Touch it now. Holger.
Tom.
I think I know what your plan is with that. Houdini. Holger Dini. Tracy. How are we getting on?
I've added detail to quite a few of them. I've put little beards on, so I hope that that's enough. Yeah.
Lovely. Lydia, you're actually stuffing those little peas?
Yeah.
In terms of finishing, you just have to stuff the mash and then just make peas till you drop.
Yeah, I'm not stuffing the mash because the bottom's open, so I'm just leaving them as is.
Right. Ailsa. A gravy pot.
And then there'll be a wee I-cord handle.
I like that. I see you've got everything on the bagel now.
Yeah, well, on that side.
I think there's only so much one can do. I can't do any more.
Knitters, your time is up. Time to plate up your food. It's dinner time.
Ooh.
After 12 hours knitting up a storm, 6 stitched up suppers are ready to be served.
Really, really happy. I feel really amazed the way it went, the whole challenge.
Obviously, it didn't quite go to plan, just ran out of time at the end there to put my seasonings on. But overall, I'm really happy with the look of my bagel.
Ready for the first dish? Let's get to it. Isaac, if you would like to come and present your dish.
Oh, that is really amazing. And the construction, Isaac, is really clever. And I think you've engineered it really nicely. Short row shaping, it shows real skill.
I suspect that a lot of maths has gone into that.
Yeah, definitely.
Yes. We have some bacon in here. So Isaac, I'm not sure about the bacon. It doesn't feel as if it's the right colour, and the shape doesn't feel quite right. And surface decoration.
Yes.
There's quite a bit missing from the top here.
It was just a timing thing.
But it's fun. Overall, it's fun.
Well, thank you very much, Isaac.
Thank you.
Are you ready for dish number 2? Lydia, if you'd like to come up.
The structure's really good. You've given it that pie crust feeling. The peas work incredibly well. They're a really vibrant pea colour.
You have slightly fluffed up your mash.
Yes.
Could maybe have done with a little bit more.
Okay.
So a few textural issues. It could have been knit. So it had a smoother surface.
Yes.
Of the mashed potato coming out.
Yeah.
Plop onto the plate.
Yeah.
And I think it did need
the
bottom and a little bit more weight to it. We wanted texture, so we wanted the potato to look like that smooth Maris Piper mashed potato.
Thank you very much, Lydia.
Thank you.
There it is.
Whoa.
Simon, if you'd like to come up, please.
Immediately, what I love about this is the bacon.
It's impressive.
Even down to the little bit of crisp on the bottom there, and the veins of fat running through, different textures in the bacon. I think it's a really exciting piece of food.
The thing I particularly like about this is the combination of freeform and planning. So we were also asking for proportion. Everything does sit in proportion.
Thank you very much, Simon. You ready for another one? Tracy.
I really do like the shape of these. The mussel shells are so decorative. They have so many colours running through them. You could have worked more at creating that colour. That the pasta's a little bit too big for me. It doesn't seem in proportion.
You've used mainly a double crochet?
Yeah.
Throughout?
Yeah.
We were looking for you to showcase your crochet skills in different stitches.
I think that's where the problem lies for me. There's not enough variation. I'd have liked to see more types of stitches to give the texture that this challenge is very much about.
Thank you very much, Tracy. Ailsa, if you'd like to come up, please.
As always, you're so neat and precise in your stitch work, grading from one colour into another and then back again. Yep. They're gorgeous, but they do look like two little bowls.
During every challenge, Ailsa, we've seen how neatly and carefully you work.
It's beautiful, but it's not quite real. It is very perfect, but it needs a little bit more abstraction to give it that realism. If it's too neat.
Thank you very much, Ailsa. Here we go. Are you ready? Final course. Holger, if you'd like to come up.
I love the construction. I think it's really fab.
You've achieved your special effect.
Yes, I didn't want to say what it was because I didn't know whether it would work, but...
Well, it has.
It's worked very well.
It has worked.
Thank you.
What's holding it up?
Well, two of the noodles are wire that has been crocheted around.
You actually created a surface for this and sat it into the bowl to raise it up, so you didn't have to fill it full of noodles.
No.
The texture in here is really good because it does actually look like a prawn that has just been pulled out of its shell.
The colour is very good as well, particularly like the balance, the variety.
I think it has absolutely achieved that realism that we were looking for.
Well, thank you very much, Holger.
Thank you, Holger.
I want to say the gloves are off. Maybe now we kind of reached the business end of the competition.
The judges did say exactly what I had been thinking the whole time, that I was just being a bit too precise. I need to step up my game.
The judges' comments were fair, but a seafood pasta does look like a bowl of mess.
After knitting up a feast for the solo, it's now time for the team challenge. Hello knitters and welcome back for your group challenge. This week you'll be split into 3 teams to create 3 slouchy cardigans.
This is a chance to make something which has got lots and lots and lots of stitches, really create something dynamic.
We are asking you to adapt a basic cardigan pattern. We want you to use a minimum of 3 stitch techniques. We will be looking for clear, clean stitch definition, absolute precision, no mistakes.
This challenge is judged blind, so I'm going to have to ask Di and Sheila to leave the barn. Knitters, you will be working in pairs. So for Cardi A, Tracy and Isaac. For Cardi B, we have Holger and Ailsa. And for Cardi C, Lydia and Simon. Now, you have 10 hours for this challenge. So your time starts now. Let's get knitting. For this challenge, the duos will be using super chunky wool in one colour only.
I do actually like this kind of mossy green.
Yellow, yellow, yellow.
I like
Go for
red.
it. Yeah, let's go red.
Okay.
Okay.
They've been given a basic cardigan shape to create, but must figure out the construction and stitches themselves. With literally hundreds of options available, from the playful bubble stitch to the traditional honeycomb, the knitters will need to judiciously select which stitches will create impact and texture within a slouchy cardigan.
We do it like that, but we bring it right in, so it ends up one of those sleeves that's really tight and goes like that, and that would be really textured.
I know what you mean, but I think we also need to consider time because we only have 10 hours.
With the clock ticking, our duos need to stitch, shape and slay their way to cardigan victory.
At this stage in the competition, I really would hope that they are going to push themselves. We want to see them taking a few risks and pulling it off and showing us something really different and original.
What are some of the techniques and stitches that you'd be excited to see today?
I would like to see the reverse fabric, something like this, the bubble. You can also reverse it and use the bubble stitch on the wrong side.
Yeah. We really do need to see them pushing themselves out of their comfort zone.
Isaac is first to come up with a quirky idea.
I don't know if you've ever seen where you use your knitting a stockinette and then you do reverse stockinette on some stitches, kind of like a tile string that basically paints a picture.
Yeah.
I was thinking we could do that with like a massive smiley face, and then the rest of it could just be Texture City.
Oh, okay, right.
Isaac plans to knit a smiley face motif into the back panel of the cardigan using reverse stocking stitch to outline the image. They'll use bubble stitch for the sleeves, a tricky stitch which creates a raised 3D texture that looks like bubbles popping out the fabric. Isaac will knit the back and one sleeve, leaving Tracy to knit the front two panels and the other sleeve.
Do you see that? You see what I mean?
Lovely.
While Isaac charts out his smiley face, Lydia and Simon are keeping it classic with their stitch selection.
The back and the fronts will be done in an all-over kind of cabled pattern that looks like this.
Simon and Lydia will knit the front and back panels of their cardigan in a rippling cable stitch, which creates a gentle raised pattern across the fabric. For the arms, they will use a honeycomb stitch, creating a tighter hexagonal beehive pattern. Lydia will work on the body, while Simon will knit both sleeves.
Too big. Is it too big? That's quite slouchy, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I think we're good.
Ailsa and Holger are leaving no stitch behind with their cardi.
I'll take waffle for one.
I'm thinking the seersucker.
There's going to be a cable running up the middle.
There's a wealth of Gansey patterns.
They are also the only team who are unusually constructing their cardigan in 2 pieces rather than 5.
You could transform those 5 pieces into just 2 by splitting them and having this kind of T shape. It would join together in the center.
I really like that. I don't think anyone would think to do it that way.
Well, we probably have to talk a little bit quieter.
Yeah.
Ailsa and Holger will knit one half of the cardigan each, meaning the stitches will run horizontally across the garment, rather than vertically. Ailsa plans to use a waffle stitch to create little raised squares, and a Scottish fleet stitch, which uses columns and diamond motifs to create a wealth of texture across the fabric. Holger's half of the cardigan will use a seersucker stitch to create a bumpy dimpled surface, and a diamond Gansey stitch, which creates beautiful diamond motifs. Both will use cables to create a raised line across the middle of their halves of the cardigan. They will then join their 2 pieces together and add a tassel.
If you want texture, you can't really get a lot more texture than that.
Shall we get going then?
Yeah, all that's left is to actually make it.
The knitters are a few hours into their textured cardigan challenge.
In about 5 rows time, I'm going to start on the smiley face decal. So far, so good.
I'm working on the sleeve. You can see we've got the cuff at the bottom.
This is what I've done so far. It's a 2x2 twisted rib.
So, Team Cardi B,
Hello.
Quite a thing to construct. People at home, if you were to go and get a knit out from your cupboard, the knit stitch, they always go down. Whereas this is going to be going sideways, which creates texture in itself.
I mean, you have to go for the win, right?
Yeah, go for gold. Although I sometimes feel like silver looks nicer.
I'm more of a silver person.
I'm silver.
Sorry, I've got one of each. So. While Holger and Elsa work their way through over 8 different stitches, Lydia and Simon are on their honeycomb stitch, which has resulted in a beautiful texture but a tight fabric. So you've done a bit of shaping here to make it come in at the sleeve.
Yeah.
It's quite a thick arm.
Modelling it on mine.
Yeah. Yeah, look at that. Have you had a chance to look at what anyone else is doing yet?
Yeah, I definitely have. I mean, it's easy just to take a little sneak peek at other people's work. But what I have found is that whenever I do that, I catastrophize and start to doubt my own decisions.
Tracy and Isaac, how's it going over here?
Well, I've just finished the back panel. It's got a wee smiley face on it.
Do you think that the smiley face is going to have enough texture to it for the judges?
I think that because the smiley face itself, like the details of it are in texture, I might be able to get away with it. They never said that we had to cover the whole thing in texture.
Knitters, 5 hours have gone. That's halfway through the challenge. You have 5 hours remaining.
More than enough time.
I'll be fine.
With half the challenge left, teams should be making good progress on their individual sections.
It's starting to take shape, the idea that we had, and then we'll join together once there's 2 of them.
Tracy has tentatively moved on to her bubble stitch sleeve. Her simple double crochet stitch in the solo left the judges unimpressed. She needs to wow them with her stitches in the team challenge.
I've never done a bubble stitch before, no.
The bubble stitch is created by intentionally dropping a stitch and then picking it back up multiple rows below to create a bold 3D bubbly texture. But it's not an easy stitch to master.
And there's always the worry when you've dropped the next stitch that you won't be able to pick it up anywhere. So I'm really out of my depth with this one.
What are you doing here?
It's got a bit of texture in there, mate. It's looking really good.
What are you guys up to? We were knitting until you kind of plonked your fat ass onto my bowl.
Give me the crack.
There's lots of texture. Right now, if I'm being completely honest, I don't know whether it's just there's just too much of the same.
It's Texture Week in the Yarn Barn, and the knitters are into the final stages of their slouchy cardigan challenge.
There you go, beautiful.
Well, how far away are you from getting that done?
I've got another 4 rows.
Okay.
Lydia and Simon are adding a lace edging to the hem of their cardi.
I'm just doing the eyelets now in garter stitch, and Simon's sewing up. I think actually that little lace eyelet will look really nice.
Yeah.
I actually think it's going to be a lot of texture.
Yeah. No, I'm happier now. Well done, mate.
Knitters, you have 1 hour to go. In the final hour of the challenge, the teams should be seaming their individual sections together.
I'm currently sewing this cardigan to Lydia's leg. You buy a cardigan and you get a free Lydia.
We will now join our 2 pieces.
Elsa and Holger are using a Kitchener stitch, a clever technique to graft 2 sets of live stitches together and create a seamless join in the fabric.
This is literally not something you want to do under extreme pressure.
Isaac and Tracy are attaching the sleeves to the body of their cardigan.
That's your sleeve, that's my sleeve.
But Isaac has spotted an error. Tracy hasn't picked up her dropped stitches, meaning the whole thing could unravel.
You slipped the wrong one.
It's because you've gone in between the stitches.
I thought it was meant to go in between.
No, it's supposed to go in this one down here, and then you slip it and it hides.
Oh, right, okay, right. I went in between.
It's alright, it's done now.
And Holger's also spotted a problem with their cardie.
Hold on. Please don't tell me that the kitchen stitch was wrong. Well, something has gone wrong, I think. This is inside out, this is outside in.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Holger has incorrectly sewn his section to Ailsa's section inside out.
One side is inside out and one side's outside in.
Do we want me to try and redo it, or do we leave that and chance it?
Doesn't necessarily need to be Kitchener to redo it, does it?
That is true. Do not tempt me while I have the scissors at hand at the moment. So I think
We're
I'll
done,
start if
we're
you
done.
want.
Knitters, finish casting off, needles down, and get those cardigans on the mannequins. That's 3 slouchy cardigans complete in just 10 hours.
Having a garment that is half inside out and half outside in is still better than having 2 pieces.
I know that the sleeves are not exactly even, and I think that's something that they're going to pick up on.
Well done, knitters. Now it's time for the judging. So let's bring Di and Sheila back into the yarn barn. We are going to start with the green cardigan.
Well, there is some super cable fabric here.
And it's very well executed.
Beautiful. Oh, and some open work.
An eyelet edge.
Very, very firm, really nice edging. Okay, so I have a problem with this bit at the back. You can see this eyelet pattern has actually pushed and distorted the fabric, because the cable fabric pulls it all in above it, and it's just made a slightly strange shape. It's made it balloon out at the bottom.
I don't feel that this sleeve is wide enough. The honeycomb cabling has pulled them in considerably.
Too dense.
Not slouchy enough?
Not slouchy enough. There is much more give in this wave fabric. Apart from that, I absolutely love the fluidity of this garment. I think it's a really beautiful textured jacket.
Well, thank you very much. And now, what do you think of the yellow cardigan?
We have a smiley face.
So for me, the smiley face doesn't give enough impact.
It doesn't give enough texture. It's pictorial rather than textural.
I would have liked to have seen more texture. I absolutely love these sleeves.
Some very effective increasing so that they can balloon out, and this sleeve works really, really well.
So Sheila, there is a big problem with this sleeve.
Oh yes, there are dropped stitches here.
Yeah.
Lots of them. This would unravel very quickly.
It's unstable. I'm really, really sad to see this, because
it's not really a viable functional sleeve.
Thank you very much. And now, the red cardigan.
What I'm seeing is a very different construction. Each knitter has cast on here and knitted up and over.
The texture in this is fantastic.
I have an inside-out cable.
That's really, really playful. Do you think it's intentional? What if this is actually a mistake? Shall we turn it inside out? Yes. Because it may be that it's meant to be reversible and it's playful. Whatever has happened, this is intriguing and
it's a bit of an enigma.
Some stitches work both ways.
This is all about texture, and it does work.
Yes. Sheila and I have come to a decision. So in third place, we have the yellow cardigan.
Can we ask who made the yellow cardigan? The dropped stitches.
It was me. I'd never done the stitch before.
And what about the smiley face? There we go.
Might have guessed.
There we go.
In second place, and this has been a really difficult decision, is the green.
Who did the green?
So, the winner is the red cardigan. The texture was exceptionally good. So, please put us out of our misery. What happened?
It was a mistake in the joining. When I seamed the rest up, I had the outside on the outside, and that's why it ended up like this.
Whether it was meant to be or not, it does still work.
Well, constitulations, Holger and Ailsa.
Would I have agreed with the ranking? No, I don't.
I stand by our work. We did fill it with texture, which is what we were supposed to do in the brief.
I did something I didn't know. I took a risk and it didn't pay off.
It's now up to Di and Sheila to decide who has performed the best across both challenges and who will be cast off. So who's in line for that lovely sheep badge this week?
Holger, with his amazing bowl of noodles.
And who was in the winning cardigan team?
They've created a fully reversible jacket full of texture. So Simon really has shone this week. I think he's really showing far more skill than I think he even knew he had.
Just like his egg, it's coming out of his shell.
Oh, bless. Yes.
And on the flip side of that, who's in danger this week?
Trace is in danger. I was quite disappointed with Trace's bowl of food. It was just one stitch, effectively, throughout. I honestly nearly burst into tears when I saw in the sleeve those drop stitches. It was just such a terrible moment. We have to talk about Isaac.
Although he did create a regal with amazing shaping, yet again he didn't finish it. Isaac often doesn't manage to finish, and his performance on the cardigan, the back, really let down the design.
Getting tougher and tougher each week to say goodbye to someone, but that decision has to be made. Well done, knitters. What a week Texture Week has been. We've had ups, downs, inside outs. But as you know, each week that goes by, it gets harder and harder to choose who is going to be the big knitter, and even harder to decide who is being cast off.
Our big knitter this week is Holger. Well done. Very well done.
Holger, here is your sheep badge.
Thank you very much.
There you go.
Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
But sadly, we do have to lose someone each week. So the person that is being cast off this week is Tracy. Come on, come up and give us a hug. Oh, Tracy, we love you.
I've met some incredible people and I've had the greatest adventure, and I feel, internally grateful for that.
It's really been wonderful, Tracy.
Holger just has to steal my thunder right at the end, which is fine because it's Holger and he's amazing. Who knows, if I hadn't have put a massive turd on my plate, then I might have even come first.
Yeah, feels great to be the big knitter for the week. Feels flocking good.
Next time, knitted jewellery sparkles.
I'm doing some Viking knitting.
Viking knitting.
This one is going to be one and lost on detail.
And our final 5 tackle the ultimate test. Lace.
This challenge is the most difficult we've set so far. It's that point in the programme because we're looking for the best.
There's nowhere to hide.
It does get tougher every week.
好吃，去拿，不用给我，去拿。太慢了，啊，风丝，那烤了，那烤了。单给我吧，单。有没有关系？如果疼的不行就放弃，可以理解。啊，可以吗？别搞出伤来了。还祖传风丝。烤了，我感觉要干亏的。真是。搬冰棍哥。
调养身体，巨大的能量。
没有，没有，捡球，没有，有了。差一点，好。 快了，快了，快了！好，谁放松了？